Ghosts and goblins run amok in the caverns of Rhine, slinging petty corruption, the seventh sign. Give it. Give it to you. And I do what it takes to give it to you. Step into the realms of space where nobody goes. Only the baddest motherfuckers are the ones that are chose. Some of the coolest individuals on the planet, we said. Best believe that we can buck or give a damn if we care. No collision supervision, but my family is here. And my mama taught my, I can't say that word, that was under the stairs. One of those who suffered life and then unprepared. My hunger is thunder. You a Chuck E. Cheese bouncer jumping off the boss. What? I'm sick as a cough. Did I mention it's raw? Your predicament's flawed. Flawed means fucked up. Serving out of the oven, not fried, slow roast, no coast, tuck your tail and hide. You scared? Give it. Give it to you. And I do what it takes to give it to you. I officially do it with guns on fort. We lock down traps, push caps galore. My whiz cook work till it scale like fish. My old earth even known to handle biz. I served whip out of whips, whip out cash. Usually keep a G-pack on the dash. Try to test my gangsta, I bring harm. I'm as slick as Freeway Rick and Nicholas Barnes. My uptown Nikes hold caps and cheddar. My waistline hold a 4-pound Beretta. I'll shoelace your face just to learn you better. My ox so sharp it cut through leather. My rap name Killer, my street name Skunk. I mastered the music that was born in the Bronx. I switch my slang, spit from my mouth. I'm still all coast, my coast the south. Yeah, give it to you. Yeah, give it to you. And I do what it takes to give it to you. Give it. Give it to you. And I do what it takes to give it to you. Bust. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everyone's having a nice Monday, or not Monday, sorry, a Thursday. It's been a while. Hope you guys are doing good. Uh, doing well, the usual. I'm sorry, I'm a little off today. My my audio settings all reset last night, so I'm gonna tell you guys right now, it may be loud as fuck today. So tell me if it gets too loud. Okay? Don't post way too dank without it being way too dank. That's like that should be illegal. You should not be able to do fake way too danks. Way too dank is in the eye of the beholder. You're a touch loud. Okay. How about now? How's this? Is this better? Streamer, I don't care that you broke your elbow. What? I didn't break my elbow. I didn't do that. Can you feed his year of piggies? No, I'm not gonna just. I'm not doing this today. This is like I'm beginning to get annoyed at my own content because just like how I'm like, wow, this is annoying. It's too easy. It's too easy. Why would someone just do this over and over again? Now I'd look at the game FAQs thing and I'm like, why would I keep doing this over and over again? Getting flanderized, yes. Scream if you like Deadlock. Is today the Deadlock stream? What's up with Deadlock today? Is that the new game that everyone likes? Yeah, I got typecast on my own stream. Ask Sajam? Well, look, I'll just say I can't use the Sajam test on this one, okay? Let me explain why. Sajam spends a lot of time playing fighting games. I do not spend a lot of time playing fighting games. It's a very important detail. I don't think how I picture it is it's like an insanity bar in what's that game called? Darkest Dungeon. It's like one of those Darkest Dungeon insanity bars, the sanity meter. Or alternatively, we can also use, yes, Eternal Darkness. We can also use Amnesia. It's marathon release day. You got to play it before they shut down the servers. What? No, I did play League, but I look, I did play League, but you got to understand, I did this in reverse. I was a League player before I was a fighting game player. This is as if you came in here and you were like, "Didn't you play fighting games?" It's like I did, but that's the old me, you know? That's the old me. Why did you kill Highguard? Sajam is trying or crying. I don't even know what Highguard is. You guys got to remember, I don't do this shit. I wait for people to tell me that things are good, and then I wait 3 years to see if people agree, and then I go from there. So, like, you guys know this like year 1, year 2 thing, like, no. Did you play Overwatch? I did play Overwatch, but I need you to understand, I played Overwatch during the beta in 2016. Now, the reason why I played the beta was because I am a big TF2 person. In fact, once again, let us go back because before I played League of Legends, I played Team Fortress 2. And I loved it. That was a game that I was like, I wish it updated more. I want to play a cool game that updates a lot. And that's how I got into MOBAs. And then playing MOBAs, I was like, wow, everyone just keeps complaining. I want to get people better at, like, I don't know. I want people to get better with stuff. And that's it. But like, nobody does it. So then I went into fighting games, and now we're here. Now I don't play any of those things. Now I just complain about those things. Oh, don't worry, EDL. I'm always happy to do that. It's my pleasure. I have a friend who's sick at FPS, especially ones with movement, and he was like the only person I saw in my TL who liked Highguard. He posted some tech that made it look interesting. I don't even know anything about Highguard. I wish I had a big take. Why did you give? Thank you for gifting a sub to the Overwatch League Korea. I appreciate that. Honestly, I don't know what's worse now, Highguard or that, but sure. All right, hold on. Let me check this out. Today, look, I'm not getting baited. I'm not getting baited into this like business, okay? I'm not getting baited into this business. What I'm doing today is I'm going to play this game for Scruntley's birthday. It's Scruntley's birthday in 2 days on Saturday. I don't stream on Saturdays, so today I'm going to play Beholder. The other option, actually, I'm going to be doing something of a rare birthday experience for you guys. I know this sounds like I'm doing like a fucking Nirvana the Band the Show bit, but I'm not. What I'm thinking is Scruntley posted 2 games. Lifeline, which is, that's the streamer game. That's the streamer game. Like every streamer's played it. Which means also I've seen a lot of people play it. So I'm not going to stream Lifeline today. However, I do want to still play Lifeline because it is the streamer game. I have a fascination with games like Lifeline, right? Let's be honest. In fact, all the early PS2 like weird peripheral like extra shit, I love that. Like I've talked about it before way back, but I am in love with the old school Densha Dego like controllers they used to make. Let me show you. Yes, the EyeToy. The EyeToy is a great example. This is what I was thinking of. I mean, this is N64, but like, look at this. I love weird little shit like this. I think it is a little connected to fighting games because I think my fascination with this stuff does not come out of just like, oh, I played like the N64, yeah. Like I don't do that. Right? Well, I did play the N64, but you get my point. The thing that always fascinates me is because from the fighting game scene, there was X-Band. Right? I don't know if you guys have ever heard of X-Band. It's kind of fascinating. It is a SNES net play service. Right? And this got me very interested in weird shit like this. It's X-Band, like BAND. I'll show you guys real quick. Check this out. It's really neat. Check it out. It's really neat. I'm going to put this on dark mode too so you can see better. Oops, wrong one. This one. X-Band was one of the first competitive online console gaming networks and was available for the Genesis and Super NES. It was produced by Catapult Entertainment. It's the only modem released in America to have been officially licensed by Nintendo. It debuted in various areas of the United States between November 1994 and June 1995. It's so cool. Yeah, like this is literally like the first. I mean, I don't even know if it's the first net play service. It is one of the first, for sure. Because I do know there was one. I talked about it in the chat. There was that Atari 5200. I do remember renting this shit from Blockbuster. Yeah, I remember that. I remember getting a Dreamcast for renting a Dreamcast for one of my birthdays. It was sick. Uh, what was this thing called? I wish I could remember the name. I thought I posted it recently in my Discord. Huh. I there is like an Atari downloadable like platform thing they had for like in like the 70s and 80s, and I shit you not, the product that it was ended up becoming AOL, like actually like America Online. It is such a weird piece of like video game history that I get a little nerdy thinking about it. Hold on. What's up, Majestic? Thanks so much for the 37 months. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't miss any subscriptions. I'm always really bad about this. I was thinking of doing the thing that Jerma did, where he would just wait, he'd go to the end of the stream, then thank everybody. But then I think I'd get people who are like, why aren't you like, say it now, stupid, you know? Oh, man, I'm thinking of the 2600, sorry. Game line. This is it. I found it. I found it. I found it. There we go. Isn't that because he gets a massive amount of subs? Yes. But for me, I need to do it because I have extreme ADHD. So it's fair. Uh GameLine was a dial-up game distribution service for the Atari 2600, developed and operated by Control Video Corporation (CVC), now AOL. Subscribers could now install the proprietary modem and storage cartridge in their home game systems, accessing the GameLine service to download games over a telephone line. GameLine had an exclusive selection of games, and its pioneering business model eventually gave rise to America Online. Despite being ahead of its time, it wasn't very popular, possibly due to its price of $60 for the hardware, $15 for the membership fee, and $1 per game, which you could only keep for a week. And this is for the 2600, by the way. This is for the Atari 2600. So it makes a lot of sense that this thing did not stay. In 1983, cable pioneer William von Meister was looking for a way to use his modem transmission technology, which was previously acquired in ill-fated attempts at sending music to cable companies. Legal issues caused cable providers to step away from the service, leaving von Meister with a delivery tool and no content. He then converted his variable speed adaptive modem technology to download games from central servers to individual households. This allowed users to dial a system and for a fee download games to their GameLine models. The game would work for 5 to 10 plays, after which the user would have to connect to GameLine again. It's really cool. For like mid 70s, this shit is so sick. Even though the GameLine was discontinued, the investors and founding members of CVC went on to start a new company that would continue to use the technological infrastructure they had built. The company, named Quantum Computer Services, was created by Steve Case, among others. The company created a service named Quantum Link, which linked together Commodore 64 and Commodore 128 users, offering many of the expanded services originally envisioned for GameLine. Quantum Computer Services eventually became America Online in October 1991, which became extremely successful during the 1990s and eventually took over Time Warner in 2001. It's fucking crazy. This was like the original old Xbox. Ottawa was a player in this shit. Oh my god, what is this?
Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to Adrian's Digital Basement. On today's video, we're going to take a look
I
at
do love
what's in
shit
this
like
box
this.
here. It's the Nabu, I think I'm saying that right, personal computer.
I swear to God, in the corner of my eye, I thought that was the Strive UI, and my body almost jumped. My soul almost left my skeleton. I don't know how else to describe it.
Made by Nabu Manufacturing Corporation out of Ottawa, Canada. It was a bit of an unknown personal computer that was very
It's really
short-lived
just
up
the
in
red
Ottawa,
trim.
Canada, and it has some very interesting characteristics about it. Very recently, a seller has recently put a whole bunch of these up for sale, brand new in box. So I purchased one, and let's take a look at this thing together. So without further ado, let's get right to it.
The Digital Basement. You know, when there's a guy who's like in his 40s to 50s, just in a basement with a bunch of shit around him of old technology, and he's hosting a show called Digital Basement, it's going to be the craziest shit you've ever seen. And you're about to learn, dude. You're about to learn. Look at this guy. He knows stuff. He has beef with LGR. No, I love LGR. Why would I have beef with LGR? LGR is the same kind of guy.
Intro, this is a computer. It's basically new in box, at least from my understanding. I think the seller did open it up to test to make sure it worked, but otherwise this thing has never been used. And if you're still interested in getting one of these, I'll say up front that at the time of making this video, there is still plenty available. This is the box exactly as it arrived here in the basement. I just peeled off the shipping label. It's new old stock, but it is tested. So I think the seller actually peeled the original tape off, tested it, and then taped it back up again.
I feel like for me, I am not as into just like I'm not as into old technology for just looking at old technology. If that makes sense. Like I don't necessarily find just anything from this era interesting. I like the really weird shit that clearly would have never worked, but someone was clearly on too much cocaine, because parentheses 80s/90s business, you know. But I love seeing the stuff that's like, it's either like too early or too late. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff is always very interesting. I mean, that's why I like the Dreamcast a lot too. Even though, yeah.
Seller has over 1,000 of
Wait, the Dreamcast does fall into this category now, right? When did the Dreamcast release? When did the Dreamcast release? $1998, 1999. Oh God.
these for sale. So if you're interested in getting one of them, at least at the time of this video, there are plenty still available.
It's
Although,
3 years
we'll
younger than
some
me.
reasons why you may
I
not
don't like
actually want to
that.
buy these once we open this up and take a look at it. So let's do a little bit of an unboxing here. Cut into the tape. Okay,
It is.
There's a glimpse of what's inside the box here. So
I love seeing all the like I love seeing very like rudimentary designs of stuff that we already, you know, get to experience today in a very like, you know, in a very simplistic manner, right, compared to what we're used to today. But also I just like seeing stuff that is obviously obsolete but shows like how they would have tried to like grow, you know? I feel like that's like, for a lot of people in my generation, that sort of thing was just what is it? HD DVDs or the ultra HD DVDs. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like the ones that lost to Blu-ray. The way people talk about those, that's like, that is how I can relate this feeling. Even when they switched off the Dreamcast servers, there was versions of VSAV and one of the SF games for matching service that would let you play peer to peer. Oh, that's really cool. I mean, I don't know. The Dreamcast is sad. I mean, a lot of it is sad because it's like what they wanted to put something out in America, like a year or two beforehand, and then everyone was like, "Why the fuck would we trust you again?" After you said there's no new game consoles until the Dreamcast. It was something like that. Or wait, it's the it was the Sega CD, wasn't it? I think that's literally what it was from. It was like the like Mega Drive or some shit like that. Like one of the weird add-ons.
So we have the original Nabu keyboard here, which I can hear a little bit of a ping. I'm going to say
that's
an
also
AUX
good,
keyboard.
Saboteur.
We have the user guide.
That's like every early 2000s phone device. Is they will be like, they'll have every feature imaginable, and you're like, why isn't this in like anything nowadays? And you look and it's like, oh, it would have added $2 on every single production process, so we're like, we removed it.
Which it's a little curled up, but otherwise seems okay. Looks like the seller stuck this little bit of note here.
Wait 10 seconds.
Says, go to the website, wait 10 seconds. Then the info is on the
yeah,
right
that is
side.
how BlackBerry failed, huh?
It's in here, exactly. I'm assuming it's just going to be the
I
cord,
saw the movie.
some kind of cord. It looks actually
You're
to
Kramer.
be some DIN cables. Interesting. There's a little flyer here. This is definitely not retro. So for some modern streaming service, must be something that the seller offers. And then lastly, inside the box is the 8-bit computer itself. Now keep in mind that this Nabu personal computer is from the 80s at some point. I'm not sure the year exactly. We'll have to see what the chips say on the inside, but I think it was like on the earlier side of the 80s, like around 83, 84.
I
maybe,
like
something
this.
like that. And there we have it.
This
the
is
Nabu
just
personal computer. So I haven't really talked about what is this thing even.
This looks like one of those old small TVs, like the movable TVs. Yeah, it's like the horizontal cases that would let you haul around a radio TV combination. That's exactly what I think of when I look at this case.
So the general idea was that this computer, combined with another box that looked basically the same as this, would plug into your cable TV network, and it would allow this thing to be basically a diskless computer that would boot up and receive all the software and games on demand right over the cable TV
oh
network.
Shit,
but
this is
here,
sick.
from my understanding, this is the actual computer. It has a Z80 processor, 64K of RAM, video chip, you know, the whole 9 yards to make a full computer. And I must say, the industrial design of this thing is a little different than most personal computers at the time. It kind of has like a stereo component look to it, almost like this would be a radio tuner or something like
he's
that.
just like me.
It has what looks like our fake screws. This is the power button. There's a reset button here, and obviously we have a power LED, a pause, alert, and a check light. On the rest of the front, you just have these little lines here, and there it is, Nabu personal computer, and 2 more fake screws. Build quality seems pretty nice. The whole front panel is plastic, but that's metal on the front and the sides. Obviously, we have a built-in power supply. Here's the power lead permanently affixed.
God damn.
And then on the back panel, we can see that there are 4 expansion slots, so to speak. Taking a closer look, starting from the left, we have the adapter port, which would be the connector that goes to that second box that's actually plugged into your cable TV. Think of it kind of like a cable modem, so to speak. Next up is a printer port with an unusual number of pins. And then we have the keyboard connector, 2 removable plates, which would be for some kind of expansion. Then we have 2 RCA jacks for audio-video output. Then we have a channel selector and then an input and an output for RF signal. So this thing must have an RF modulator and allow you to pass through your cable TV or your antenna, I guess. Although, if you think about it, you need to have cable TV for this thing to even work because that's how you receive your software. So it allows you to pass your analog cable signal in and out and to your TV. Then we have 2 more expansion covers here. Finally, it looks like we have a cooling fan over on the right side. On the bottom, we have a sticker. The Nabu Personal Computer
God
Processor Unit,
damn.
model NPC-2, and there's a serial
This
number.
thing looks
I don't know
like
if this is
a
unit number 300
early
or if it's
90s background
10,300.
filter,
There's
like
really
a
not a lot of
desktop
information on
filter,
how many of these were
or like a
actually sold.
screensaver.
I don't think it was very many. Taking a quick look at the topology in here, it's pretty well designed and it's pretty consumer friendly. The power supply here is very nicely shielded, so if you are an end user, you've opened this thing up, you have a low risk of getting electric shock. Here is the RF modulator that feeds into an RF switch. So this is the pass-through or switch, and there's a wire here that goes to the motherboard, which activates this. Next up, we have a TMS 9918 video display processor. And if you're familiar with your TI chips, this is definitely the same chip that's used on the TI-99, the ColecoVision. There's a Sega game console that uses it. And also, all of those first MSX1 machines use this same chip. We're going to see a little bit of a theme there, so just keep the MSX in mind as we look through the rest of the chips here. Right here next to the video chip is 16K of 4116 DRAM, a typical memory configuration for this TI video display processor. Here we have an NEC 8251, which is almost certainly used probably for parallel I/O for this.
I think this video is released. It's forming something very deadly in me, because I wanted to say, even just listening to how much RAM this had, I wanted to say maybe we need to go back to this amount of RAM because of AI and data centers. And then I wanted to say hold Spork up. So I know that something is happening here, and maybe I should stop. It's been 6 minutes. It's been 6.5 minutes. I think I should play Beholder. Hold on. I just want to see something real quick. I want to see this power up test.
Okay, the LEDs are on. That seems normal. Oh, hey, look at that. Nabu. I hear a little bit of sound. There was something coming out of the speakers, but that might just be...
I think another reason why I like videos from guys like this is maybe envy of their joy. This guy just saw a screen with Nabu, and he got so happy, and he just, I don't know. How can you not be jealous of just someone who sees so much joy in the world?
Background noise. I guess that's it.
Have you seen the Splooge Gamer? No, I have not seen the Splooge Gamer.
The TMS video chip in here. Oh, there was a beep. Keyboard failure. Okay, I'm going to plug in the keyboard. So let's try this one more time. I'm going to estimate this cable's about 25 feet in length. Okay, it's beeped again. Let's grab the keyboard. Okay, keyboard is connected to the back of the machine. Here, let's try again. Okay, there was a beep. Turn the volume up a bit more on the speakers. So lots of beeping there, actually. The audio level is quite quiet that comes out of the speaker, or at least those initial beeps were. So the TMS video, oh, there's a beep, adapter failure. Okay, so the keyboard passed its test. That's good to know. So if you're familiar with the TMS video chip, it has 16 colors, but they're kind of very muted colors. They're not like super vibrant, or at least some of them aren't. TI-99, of course, has the same exact colors, and so does the ColecoVision and stuff like that. It's probably just going to sit here and beep continually and complain that the adapter's missing, because that is necessary for the computer to do anything. I'm just going to mash on some keys here and see if it does anything. It doesn't seem like the keys do anything.
Tech support has changed very little.
Hit the reset button. Interesting, there was a click, so there's some kind of a relay that's probably in the RF switch mechanism there, I would assume. So here the pause light is on, but the alert light's not on. Well, I think that's pretty much going to be it for this power up test. I just wanted to make sure that this thing is functional, and I'm going to say that basically it looks like it's working properly, at least as best as it can, without its adapter connected and the network behind it. So we have a Wikipedia article about the...
Oh, shit. Wait. Nabu Network was an early home computer system which was linked to a precursor of the internet. Oh, I see. I'm getting it. I'm getting the appeal of this now. I understood the function of it, but I don't know. This was like it's weird. It's hard for me to process what this is by today's standards just by looking at it. I forgot I was even looking at like a non-computer basically. You know what I mean? Or like something that was advertised as a non-computer even though clearly clearly it's not, it's still a computer. This reminds me of the Sega Channel. I do vaguely remember a bit about the Sega Channel. I remember some of the commercials.
Stop just watching TV. Welcome to Sega Channel. It's cable, but you don't watch it. You play it. Your Genesis is hooked up to about 50 games a month, like Sonic and Knuckles, Earthworm Jim, and Super Street Fighter 2. Get secret tips and test drive new games before they're out. Pay what you want for as long as you want for one monthly fee. Sega Channel. Stop just watching TV.
Hold on, I need to watch some more of these.
This is the best way not to get your license on the first try.
And this is the best way to get video games. Now again. Sega Channel, over 70 hot games a month for your Genesis machine. No lines, no limits, no late fees, just unlimited play on your TV. Sega Channel, less than $15 a month. Call your cable company now. Sega Channel, the only way to get it is to get...
Oh my god. Everything is streaming subscription services. Yeah, but to be fair, it's before they got us, you know? It was before they got us. It was when this is like, oh, it's a cool novelty. I love it. Yeah, I won't go to Blockbuster. I got Netflix. Oh shit. Hold on, I need to check this channel out. Texas Instruments spell checker. Tylenol 1989. I need to look at this. Radio Shack Electric Games commercial. Hold on, I need to see that one too. McRib commercial. Made in the USA commercial. BVD underwear. Oh my god, my soul almost left my body. I thought this said Yakov Smirnov, like the revolutionary. Oh my god. There's something going on today. Do the arches? Hold on, here's a better way of doing this. The Noid, we got to get that one. Pillsbury Doughboy rap commercial. I'm gonna have to look into that. Sony PlayStation Jet Moto 2.
Hey, lady! Come on, hit the gas! You're killing me out here!
Stop being mean to grandma. Why are the games always so antagonistic to grandma? I hate that.
More tracks, more control, more speed. Take advantage of it.
And turn off the blinker!
Don't treat grandma like that, you demon.
Everybody knows the pain reliever doctors recommend most for headaches is Tylenol. But that's not all. Tylenol is also recommended most by doctors for lower back pain, knee injury pain, contusion pain, postpartum pain, fever, general body aches and pain, and on and on. Tylenol, recommended the most by the people.
Just to make sure, this is the one. Yeah, this is the one that gives them the autism, right?
It's a Radio Shack Merry Christmas.
Whenever I need a fun pick-me-up, I pick up Radio Shack's electronic space aliens game I got.
Oh my god, I need to look at Radio Shack commercials. I know exactly what I've been wanting. I need Radio Shack commercials.
For Christmas, or I pick up the jet fighter game I gave Jim. Wow, a direct hit. Or I pick up the pro action football game I gave Jeremy. Touchdown.
That's why we picked up the space rescue game for you, Gramps.
A wide selection
For
of
Grandpa.
$7.95. Only.
Wow.
Hi, I'm Yakov Smirnov for Best Western. When I used to check into other hotels, I always had reservations, but I'd stay there anyway. Now with Best Western, I have so many different choices. I can always get and pay for only what I need. Like they just asked me in my room, would I like a king or a queen? What a country. I'm sure they're very nice people, but I'd rather have my own room.
I can't tell if this is the most interesting or least interesting commercial I've ever seen. I can't tell. He was like Borat before Borat. Oh my god. Okay, I need to explain this really fast. Where is this shit? Oh, I was thinking of Sverdlov. I was thinking of Sverdlov, not Smirnov. I have some name problems, I think. I was like, this guy, they brought this guy back from the dead? This is who I was thinking of.
The Noid can zap ordinary pizzas. But Domino's Pizza delivers more than all the others combined. So
Trot glasses? He's actually like, he is like the original. I mean, not the original Trot, but like he is like, if he survived 1919, he would have been the leader of the USSR probably.
The Noid just can't beat the best. Domino's Pizza. Nobody delivers better.
That's what I thought. I was like, is this just woke Sverdlov jokes that I'm... Is this communist humor? Hold on.
It's me. Here's a wrap that you should know, made with Pillsbury crescent rolls. Just wrap a wiener filled with cheese. Pick it up. It's sure to please.
Hold on. I need to see some old Radio Shack commercials. Radio Shack is exactly what I want. Oh my god, somebody...
It's a Radio Shack Merry Christmas.
America shops at Radio Shack for everything in radios. Radios for wake-ups, sit-ups, weathercasts, newscasts, CBers, CDers, shortwavers, space savers, stereo mates, playmates, radios that are wettable, petable, and simply unforgettable.
Tune in to hundreds of Christmas gift ideas from the leader in radio technology since 1921.
LOL, Ramola's falling apart at
At every
halftime.
price at Radio
These are the lives we'd love to lead.
Some people have big plans.
plans after school. You know what Elliot's gonna do? Jeff, too. Elliot's at work on a book report using Scripsit on Radio Shack's Color Computer 3. It hooks up to his TV. And Jeff's at his Radio Shack Color Computer 3 playing the newest football game. But wait, what's Elliot doing playing new Super Pitfall? And Jeff's having a blast with a new math tutor. You never know what you might try with more than 100 programs for fun and learning.
Jeff's having fun with a tutor on his computer.
Radio Shack. Here it is. The Tandy 1000 SL computer system. IBM PC compatible and sale price for under $9.99. Save $200.
Comes complete with color monitor and built-in DeskMate software.
Word processing, graphics, worksheet.
I've never seen one so easy to use.
Greetings. Need directions back to your planet?
This technology is more advanced than we thought.
And we save $200.
Beam it up.
Save $200 on the Tandy 1.
Oh shit! Thank you, Exofail daughter.
Today is the day you stop just watching TV and start playing it. Welcome to Sega Channel. The only channel where you actually play video games. Sega Channel pumps 24 hours of brain-blistering, thumb-twitching Sega action into your home. Sega Channel. This isn't cable TV you watch, it's cable TV you play. Your Genesis is hooked up to
I love... Hold on real quick. Let's move over here. Let's move over here real fast. Dude, I love when they... No, I'm getting to your game soon. I actually already have it up. I love when they do these sorts of things and they do ads and there's just a bunch of kids being zoomed in on over and over again and they're just like the whole time. Of course, she picked the landlord sim. I actually said I was going to do both games for you because I'm nice. But now I'm going to still do that, but I just want to let you know. What'd I do? What happened? What did I do? Did I break something? Am I back? What happened? Hold on. The stream froze. Okay, I see. I didn't get any like disconnect, so I was scared. I don't get things like that to happen very often. You move too fast. Well, that's understandable. I'm high, as they say. Thoughts on this? What is this? If you move too fast, the stream slows down. Is that true? Am I in control of the freezes?
Aha! Spider-Man! What's cracking, baby? Woo! Hey! When you call Spider-Man? Woo-hoo! Ha! You're getting the girl. Saving the day. Yeah! Go, Spider-Man!
If you're into computer stuff, go to the one place that has it all, like Spider-Man the computer game. And now, get no interest financing for 12 months.
That's
on all desktop
awesome.
packages
That's
and
so
notebook computers.
sick.
Best Buy. Go ahead.
I love that. I love that so much. They don't make them like they used to.
Games a month. The hottest games like Sonic and Knuckles, Earthworm Jim, a special version of Super Street Fighter 2, and more.
Hold on.
You get tips on secret moves and hidden levels, and only
Oh, this is a
Sega Channel
full
lets you
video
test
essay.
drive
I
the
just wanted to watch some commercials. Hold on. Give me the commercials. Was that Turbo? Hold on, what is this? Wait, there's a Shack Radio Shack commercial. What?
Now this is big.
Now's the best time to buy wireless phones and accessories during the big sale.
This
at
guy
Radio Shack.
sponsored Hook Gang God.
It's the PCS Vision Picture Phone Sanyo 5300 with built-in digital camera and flash for just $79.99 after $150 Sprint instant savings.
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
The big sale. Now at Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers.
I got a question for the folks at Radio Shack. Who's in charge of spelling around here?
Ooh, shit. He did the Nintendo Direct snap. He did the Nintendo Direct snap. Holy moly. Oh my god.
Okay, ready? One more. 1, 2, and 3. Cute. Not so fast. The general's coming with you.
Mom.
He gave us a break on our car insurance, and he'll look after you too.
Yep, with flexible payment options for new drivers. Okay, but why?
I will admit something. I'll admit something that's maybe a bit it's a bit anti-communist of me. I love the general. I love the general so much. I don't know what it is about the general exactly, but I like the general. Like, I don't know, just the fact he shows up, like, he doesn't do war crimes, he just gives you insurance. He is the best guy.
Shack coming too.
To show you how it's done.
You're a Stalinist. Yes, I'm the last remaining Stalinist. Like the what is it? Like I'm the the last Airbender. I'm the last Stalinist. Is it because he's short? No, it's just because he's a general and he hasn't like committed a war crime recently. That's better than like every general I know. What is this one? Bus commercial?
Hey, little buddy.
Oh, I remember this. I feel like I've seen this. He was boots on the ground yesterday.
Want to ride? Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
I'll be right back.
Where can you catch all 150 Pokemon?
What the fuck is
On
this?
your Game Boy, that's where. Pokemon for Game Boy is here. With both packs, you can catch them all.
He just killed a whole dude. This is like a woke movie. This is like how a woke movie would show you how culture has ruined our perspectives on things. You know what I mean? This is a woke movie of a trailer. They literally jam this Pokemon into small balls. Yeah, but they don't squish them into them.
Mom. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario, jump! I'll give up.
Mario's not drinking the milk. This motherfucker does not have strong bones. When I think about this, I'm thinking of the Canadian PSAs. Can't you see him drinking it, you fool? I mean, there are what is some ones I've shown you, or I've shown you guys the loser one. I love the loser's my favorite. This is my absolute favorite.
I'm not saying he's a loser or anything. He's a dork.
Dork!
Yeah. I mean, no, we're not like, we're having fun being cool, and He's just in a different stop. Well, I hang out with my friends mostly. Girls think I'm cool. Okay. But he's, you know, I'm into sports. Well, I used to be into sports, but now, yeah, chicks dig me. Well, I guess he has friends too. You know, I think having girlfriends is okay, but you know, we like to party.
I think
right?
having
Guys
girlfriends
like
is
him,
okay.
They don't like to party like we do. You know, we're having a lot of fun.
Truth is, there's a million things to do that are more fun than sitting around getting stoned.
Yeah, we like to party.
I just love, I love them being like, yeah, we girlfriends are okay, whatever. We like to party. That's awesome. You think they let the kids smoke the commercial? Yes, in Canada,
in a kitchen
absolutely.
just like yours. All is quiet. Or is it?
Before I'm going to tell you guys my own experience with this commercial, because this is one of the most played Canadian PSAs, okay, in the world. Like, of all the ones they produced, even online, this is easily the #1 most played one. And I want you to watch this and just imagine yourself as a kid. There's no internet. You are watching this in front of the TV, and just tell me what you'd think. Let's be
It's
honest.
nighttime in a kitchen just like yours. All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. They come out at night to search for food, water, and materials for their nests. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. They build their nests in bedroom closets, using lost mittens, dryer lint, and bits of string. The nests have to be very soft and warm. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
That looked really real, but you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV and ask questions, kind of like you just did. A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
When I first saw this ad, I need you to understand, when you are a child watching this, you do not think, you know what? Thanks for instilling in me media literacy. Thanks for instilling in me this understanding to question what I'm looking at. This is what it's going to be. You knew that wasn't real, right? You knew it wasn't real. Instead, I'm just like, I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Like, I didn't think it was real. It was a fucking commercial. I thought it was a commercial. So, I don't know. It just kind of felt like they tried to break my ankles when I didn't have a foot, you know? That's how it felt. And I want to remind you, this is the most played like PSA on Canadian TV. It is literally just a PSA about please have media literacy, and that's it. But honestly, like looking back at this now, I'm like, thank God. Thank God that they did this. Thank God. It probably helped me somewhere. I don't know. Hey, have a nice day, Hyper. Thanks for hanging out. You ever watch the Canadian safety PSAs where they just killed people? No. I don't know what you're talking about. The Chase, this one got played a lot. I like this one a lot. This is like actual nightmare fuel.
Thought about taking drugs?
I don't know. Well, I never really thought about it.
Think hard.
They are.
The first hit's free, but you find me when you need more. The choice is yours.
What do you think? Nah, this jerk's not worth the time.
This scared me as a child. This scared the shit out of me. And guess what? It didn't even work. It did not even work on me. They gotta be better at making these. It is a thin man.
Lungo filaccio, triste sartaccio, fila fila ma che vuoi filar, senza punta l'ago non può andare, troppo filo te l'ha fatto far, ed ora non puoi più filar. Hai filato giorno e notte con giacchette e pantaloni sotto.
This is a PSA about staying fit because you never know. You may have to run from girls and they have cooties. Stay fit. This is not Italian propaganda. This is Canadian propaganda. Much different. Hold on, let's watch the cat.
Hey, what you watching? Me? I'm just the TV.
My steak too
I'm not
juicy.
even
My
human.
lobster too fun.
You've got the remote control. You can change channels if you don't like what you're watching. You can flick me on and off, and on and off, and do. Whoa, I'm getting dizzy.
I'm
You
getting
see?
dizzy.
You're smarter than me. You get to choose from all kinds of neat stuff. Funny shows, nature shows, shows about people all over the world. Ouch! In real life, you know, that would hurt. You get to learn how to make stuff, how to draw stuff. Me, I don't get to do any of this stuff. I'm just the TV that plays it for you. Yep, I sure wish I was as smart as you. Did somebody get that cat off my head? Look at it this way. You can talk to your best friends, your mom or dad, about all the stuff you see on TV. And besides, you have choices. You've got books and sports, and you can go outside and play. Where is outside anyway? I'm just the TV. You're the smart one. Well, so long. See you next.
Dude. I love these ads so much. They're like, they reek of just the absolute minimum. You know what I mean? Like this reeks of like, we need to do PSAs to make sure that American TV does not fry Canadians' minds. We'll make these ads so that we can make sure they know better. Again, before the internet. Did it work? No. In fact, it's kind of a crisis right now, in fact. There's something happening in Alberta. Friend of the stream is in this ad, really? Who's friend of the stream in this ad? I don't think I even saw this commercial. I just saw the memes.
今日は一人でバトル。あ、ギルティギア。みんなでバトル。
世界中のプレイヤーたちとも白熱のバトル。興奮のストーリー。さあ、
Oh, friend of the stream.
ゲームは人と人との架け橋だ。ギルティギアストライブ無料体験版。
I mean, I got nothing to say. Nobody smiles like that when playing fighting games. I don't know. Actually got you to watch an ad for Strive. Yes, and it took me being out of it for years. What is this? Construction 2009.
The Workplace Safety and Insurance Board is asking you to make safety a priority in your workplace. You can do this by always wearing proper safety equipment, demanding proper training. Know your rights and responsibilities, like the right to refuse unsafe work. And always look out for your fellow coworkers. Because when you make safety a priority, guys, you help prevent injury.
Workplace injuries and deaths are preventable. If there is a random zombie attack, run like a for more safety tips and a chance to
What is this even about? I don't even know what is this about? What is this about? I don't even remember Can you watch this one? It only takes a second. I feel like oh, this one's a classic. I love this one. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, you know what's crazy about this? I'm gonna tell you guys something very important to my life, okay? When I was growing up, my grandmother was a big fan of America's Funniest Home Videos. And I want you to know, every video on America's Funniest Home Videos is literally just this. It is just this and nothing else. Like, it's just falling down, especially elderly people. If it's like a 60s, like, if it's like yes, she cried from laughter when elderly people would like have a fall. Like, it would be like a small fall of them falling off like a chair, and then it causes like a domino effect, and then every other like elderly person in their row falls over the same way. And my grandma would be crying from laughter at this shit. And I remember I wouldn't even laugh at that. I was just laughing at the fact my grandma found it so funny. Because she is the most Christian, like, you know, there's like Christian parentheses racist, and there's Christian parentheses like morally guided, right? My grandma is a Christian socialist, right? She is 100% very morally and ideologically firm. Seeing my grandmother, who is this way, die from laughter at the sight of elderly people falling over maybe reinforced my worldview more than anything else. Now we can continue. It is all the videos are just this. Oh! What? God. What is this? That really escalated, didn't it? At first it was like, oh, this is just funny. Like, it's like people slipping and whatever. Like, sure, there's some big falls, but whatever, you know? And then it's like, they just like start exploding. And I want to tell you guys this right now. I have seen some stupid fucking people out there that work in like lumber. Like, when I was a lumberjack, I met some dumbass operators on the saws, okay? I want to make this very clear. I've met some stupid motherfuckers out there. And I'll be completely honest with you. I could not imagine any of these things happening to them. Like, even the laziest, most like blind individual will have a moment of like gut reaction where they're doing one thing. Like, they'll push wood into a splitter, and there'll be a moment where they're like looking away, but they'll reach a point where they're like halfway through, and suddenly they'll go, Like, literally, it's like I don't know how else to describe it other than like a form of like post ignorance to safety bliss, or like intelligence, you know? It's always like a gut. It's life edging. Yes, that's a great way to put it. It's only easy to describe it. It's only possible to describe it as life edging. They will be the most ignorant, drunk motherfuckers with our hands right against the saw. But the ocean speaks loud enough to them in the moment that they're like, you know what? I am responsible. So understand, this is not to say that these things do not happen, but it's why my reaction to this was laughter into just being horrified about how it escalated. Because I have seen dudes that have done the former, but have never seen this. Also, I'm so glad we've been talking about this because I've been wanting to show you an ad I've been seeing all the time. And I have been trying to find it for so long. It is the worst ad I've ever seen. That I'm obsessed with it. I'm genuinely full on obsessed with it.
I got game, she got game, we got game. Everybody say half price games, half price games, half price games, half price games. Tap in that car, got the whole squad bumping.
Half price games, 5 days a week, only at Dave & Buster's.
I need you to understand, I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to media. And I know what you're going to say. Streamer, are you a snob about commercials? The answer is no. I'm not a snob about commercials. I will just say there are very few things that ring like AI to me. Like doing an ad campaign about half-price games by making a song about half-price games in an ad about half-price games in a bubble of all of this.
I got game,
I got game, she got game, we got game, half-price games.
got game, we got game. Everybody say.
Do you understand why something like this always sticks with me? This is like, sometimes I see an ad that makes me feel as though I could have made the ad, but not like in a good way, and not even in the bad way of like, oh, I could make something better than this, but just like I feel like the world is so screwed up and messed up that we got this ad about half-price games because we got game, and it just makes me sad. I like this a lot. I forgot about Body Break. That's a great one. Holy shit.
I know marijuana is harmful. I know it can't improve my game. My friends and I have faced many battles, and we have always dueled without drugs. I wouldn't be the world's best duelist if I smoked marijuana. It would disappoint my friends and lower my concentration. And losing control with drugs is one duel I don't want to have.
This is literally just like a shot from like a GBA game. Like this is Nintendo DS second screen, you summoned blue eyes.
I must stay healthy and keep my friends close if I want to defeat my opponent's monsters. I will never dishonor myself or my friends by using drugs. That's playing a game I can't win. Honor my anti.
Remember when Yugi just randomly makes his friend sacrifice his soul. Well, he doesn't make him sacrifice his soul. He just does a risk for his soul. And that's it. Like, he's just like, I'll put my soul on the line, and that's it. This motherfucker is fine putting his whole soul on the line, but he's not good with smoking weed? That's pathetic. I love this. I forgot about these.
There's no real excuse not to have fun this summer.
And at the same time, you can keep fit participating in all sorts of activities.
Put the two things together, and you too can keep fit and have fun.
You know, I gotta say, there's a weird melancholy I feel going back and watching some of these ads. Like, it's fascinating seeing all these ads about like, hey guys, stay in shape, and then just knowing what the next 20 years entails. Buddy, nobody was having fun outside in the summer. I'm sorry, Hal and Joanne. Is there, hold on, there's got to be like 100 more of these. Oh my god, they're still doing this shit. Let's go. I mean, a lot of these are old as fuck. Like, you can tell these are from the 70s. Oh, let's go! Hold on, I'm intrigued. Now I'm really intrigued. Hold on. I'm interested.
Hi, I'm Hal Johnson from Body Break, and you normally see me giving fitness and health tips and being very positive, and I'm going to be positive now, but you think that Body Break was started because of fitness. Well, it wasn't. It was started to combat racism. That was the #1 reason that we started Body Break, Joanne and I. It happened back in April of 1988, and I wanted to be a sports reporter, and I went to TSN, and they were very open to see me. I went in and submitted my tape. They loved it, and I got hired by Jack Hutchison at 11 o'clock in the morning, and he was very enthusiastic about me joining TSN. At 2 o'clock that afternoon, I got a phone call, and he said, sorry, but the higher-up said because I'm black and they already had Mark Jones, who's now with ESPN, has been there for many years, because they already have a black reporter, they don't want to have 2 black reporters. Jack was almost in tears, and he was very, very apologetic, and I was obviously very disappointed. The next month, I then subsequently met Joanne, which was my good fortune and my good luck. And we started talking about doing something in television together, something fitness or something, along those lines, because Joanne's background. But then on June 8th of 1988, I was doing a commercial. And that commercial was at Woodbine Racetrack. And there was 3 of us. There was myself, a white young lady, and a white guy. And we were rehearsing cheering. And then after about a half hour of that, just ready before we were going to shoot, the assistant director goes to the director and says something. And then the director tells the white guy and white girl to switch positions. So it's myself, the white guy, and the white girl's on the end. So at lunch, I then talked to the assistant director as we're in the buffet line, and I just tapped him on the shoulder and I asked him, why did you switch the two of us? And he said, well, and he laughed. He said, well, the client really didn't want you next to the white girl because, God forbid, somebody might think you're with the white girl. And then he chuckled and laughed and then turned. And I didn't get mad. I just thought about it. And my dad had always told me, never get mad at something, because when you get mad, you can't find a solution to it. So that.
Dude, I'm. This is fascinating to me. This. Hal Johnson? He says he lost the job because TSN said they already had a black reporter. They didn't want another one. And then he did a job and he experienced concerns around even the imagery of potentially being an interracial couple. And that does track. I mean, shit. Like, the interracial couple stuff, I've never understood it personally. So like it feels like that's like, I don't know, before my time or something, when it was like really being discussed actively. But like, I don't know. I feel like this happens. I don't know. I mean, I'm more fascinated because it's Hal Johnson. This guy's work was so prominent in Canada. Like, this guy, I feel like they must have been sponsored by the government with how much shit they put out.
Body Break with Hal Johnson and Joanne McLeod.
Like, look at this.
Oh, nice strike. Bowling is just one of many.
Tell me this shit is not in the middle of the 80s. They've been around for a long time. So, I don't know. I definitely did not expect this out of Body Break. But I mean, I'm glad that he did a message about it. Just out of curiosity, though. June 15th, 2020. Oh my God. I had the opportunity to grow up in Canada and go to university and work in the United States. As a black man, my perspective of both countries is quite different than those of my white friends. Racism in the US is in your face. It's always present. But in Canada, it's there, but subtle. My goal in creating Body Break 32 years ago was to break down barriers and change attitudes. I wanted to show that regardless of your physical ability, your ethnicity, the color of your skin, we can all live and work and play together. In the last 3 weeks, I've had numerous white friends call me and ask me a variety of questions. They all asked, what can they do? I simply say, listen. For my entire life, in order to succeed, I've had to become a chameleon and conform to society. For the first time in my life, I feel like white people want to learn and want to listen. I mean, this just makes me sad. This just makes me really sad, I'll be honest. I need Body Break.
To be active, and being active means doing physical activity you like to do daily. Anything from getting out and enjoying a leisurely walk, to flying a kite, skating with the kids, to swimming, playing basketball, to snowshoeing. It's not a competition. It's supposed to be fun, and it is.
When it comes to eating well, you don't have to give up the food you love. That doesn't mean eating cakes and donuts 7 days a week. It means variety and moderation. Because you see, there's no one food or meal that can negatively affect a healthy eating pattern. What matters are the types of foods that you eat on a regular basis over the long run, like bread, cereal, pasta, fruits, and vegetables. Come on, Jude. Let's have a strike.
Come on,
And
Jude.
feeling good about yourself starts by accepting who you are and how you look. Healthy, good-looking bodies come in a variety of shapes and sizes, so be proud of yourself.
We've just talked about vitality. It's about how you can enjoy eating well, being active, and feeling good about yourself. Vitality is a simple approach that can work for everyone.
Oh, another gutter ball.
I have to admit, I really enjoy beating Hal. So until next time.
I gotta admit, I love beating my husband at this shit. Anyways, see ya. Why are we still watching these? It's Body Breaks, Frontly. Sit your white ass down and listen.
A busy day can often make us feel overworked, unappreciated, and needing time to relax.
You can produce these feelings of relaxation by visualizing yourself in a tranquil setting that has particular appeal to you. So sit back, relax, and try to imagine all of the details. For Joanne, it could be relaxing in Hawaii under a palm tree with the warmth of the sun beating down. She sees a sailboat being pushed ever so gently by the warm summer breeze. Or relaxation might be standing at the top of the Rocky Mountains, ready to take that first run of the season. As you move down the mountain, your legs and skis are moving in perfect harmony. You're in control and gaining more speed when suddenly you explode over a jump and come to a safe landing at the bottom of the mountain. By using your imagination, you can give yourself a mental vacation whenever you feel the need to just relax.
Exercise, rest, and a proper diet will also help you cope with stressful situations a lot easier. So until next time, keep fit and have fun. Where are you going, Hal?
A little skiing?
He said, I know work is rough, but at least you can imagine yourself somewhere else other than work. Do you think they expense these trips? Oh, for sure. For sure. Oh my god. All right, we can play the game now. I feel fulfilled by that. I feel fulfilled. This is loud as fuck. Old age 80s, huh? Is that Peter? Is that Peter Griffin? Yeah. Difficulty mode. Government Elite. Experience the game it was meant to be played with difficult choices and challenges. Trainee. The state will go easy on you. I mean, I didn't choose the trainee route. Joe Carl Stein, we're happy to announce that you've been appointed the landlord of a Class D apartment block on Krushvice 6. You must go there immediately and begin working. We've given you and your family an apartment on the first floor. The experimental drug we inject into your system during your medical exam suppresses your need for sleep. Thus, you will be able to spend more time serving your motherland. Oh, it's like the Nazis. This is what the Nazis did.
Dear Carl Stein, we are happy to
Why did you? Why this? You made me. I read this first.
Apartment block on Krushvice 6. You must arrive there immediately and start working. You and your family are given an apartment on the first floor.
Like when they pump the jet pilots full of coke to keep them away during long missions. Yeah. And the tank, like the fall of Paris is due to the fact they gave all their tank drivers a shit ton of meth and they were just never sleeping and trying to push lines in Belgium and France. Vince McMahon had a reckless car accident. The state will go easy on you. I mean, it's true. Meth, it gets results. It did. So were the Germans just a bunch of crackheads? That's how they won their battles? If I were to simplify it all, I would say yes. It's a bit of the context they were in. Like, World War I was, like, specifically very brutal.
The elite official rank.
Right?
Ministry of Allocation.
There was a lot of anti-war sentiment from World War I that a lot of people did not get over, especially on the Western Front. Because, again, it was like the war where they tested out all the things that we now call war crimes, basically. Like, you know, chemical agents and shit like that, right? So there was a heavy anti-war vibe in, the world, right? Because of this, a lot of the people were kind of afraid to actually do anything. By both, like, there was a complacency with Hitler in general because, you know, he was still seen as, like, you know, one of our guys, you know? But, like, the Western Europe, like, you could almost entirely credit the fact that you can credit World War I more with the outcome of the Nazi success in the West than anything else. Just so you understand. This is your boss. Click on him to begin talking. When there's an exclamation point by an NPC, he or she has a quest for you. Okay. Hello, Bruno. You must be Carl. Good afternoon. On behalf of the Ministry of Order, I welcome you to your new position. What's going on? We're merely driving posts out of the house. It's no concern to you. Pests out of the house. Sure. As you wish. I wasn't paying attention. Your predecessor was unable to cope with the easiest tasks. If a person occupying an important position can't cope with a simple task, there's only one outcome. He did that intentionally, i.e. he became an outlaw. As of now, everything your tenants do is your business. And the word everything means absolutely everything. You will follow their every step and document any suspicious activity. That is, if you want to earn a reputation for being a good public servant. If you're going to be a perfect beholder, document hobbies, interests, and even conversations. How can I do that? Observe and record. Surveillance cameras will help. Let's start at the beginning. Have you ever managed an apartment building before, Carl? Do you need my help? I do need help. Say it ain't so. Here's your journal. It's located on the right side of the screen. Okay. It's 1984. Here's your journal. It's located on the right side of the screen. Yeah. Then we'll continue our talk. I already did that. No, I can't. Stop. You're talking and I can't read. According to our documentation, your predecessor received 2 of them. Find them in your office, which is to the right of this room. Find what? Find the cameras. Okay. I'm here. Romola pretending she doesn't know how to be a landlord. Do you guys think that I'm just like I'm like, oh, I'm a poor streamer. I'm a poor streamer. Look at me. I'm the poor streamer. I'm the poorest streamer. And then I just run like an apartment complex. Like I'm just like a landlord on my off days. Every time I'm like, I'm too lazy to do work. It's just me talking about fixing tenant shit. Yes. Well, you're wrong. It was a hypothetical. I would never do that. Great, you found the cameras. Install them in the dining hall. Follow me. Hey. Will you play with me? Not now, Martha. Yes, Father. Click on a smoke detector, then choose a camera to install. Okay. Woot. You're doing fine. Here's your first reward. Can you turn the game down? Yes. The mixing is kind of odd. I have this very low. Spend your money on the things you need. You'll find them at the shop. You'll receive surveillance cameras as you earn reputation points. Reputation points show your standing with the public. You receive them for completing tasks. You can also use them for personal gain in order to persuade the people around you to do what you want them to do. Unfortunately, I have issues to deal with at the ministry. However, you can call me anytime from your office using our private line and ask me anything. By the way, Carl, I strongly encourage you to answer the phone. Remember, you and I serve our great people, and completing the orders of the ministry is our bread and butter. It's also our water and air. Here's the main thing. Several tenants are at risk. Your predecessor couldn't handle things. We're hoping you'll do better. Just tell me how. First of all, watch the tenants closely. File a report as soon as you gather evidence. The police will take care of the rest. Between ourselves, our great state can be very grateful to those who do their work very well. The ministry can turn a blind eye to forgery and blackmail if they help you achieve your goal. I'll do my best. I like your enthusiasm, but be sure to call our department. You can always ask your wise tutor for advice. One last instruction. The key I gave you opens every door in the building. Make sure your tenants leave their apartment before you enter it. Many citizens still think their private life is their own business. Let it be so. Now get to work. Okay. Well, I'm in. What's over here? God damn. Hold on. I don't know why that's so loud. Yes, Father. Talk about work. I don't like your new job, Father. Your boss is nasty. Do you like eating good food and studying at the university? Wear new clothes? Maybe you'll support us then. I'll try to find a job. I'll study and work at the same time. I hope so. I hate the mines, Father. I'd rather die than work as a slave. Talk about the mines. Have you changed your mind about being a miner? I hate the mines, Father. I'd rather die than work as a slave. Hello? What, Carl? I saw the police march a handcuffed person right by me. It frightened me. Who was that, Carl? The previous building manager. He didn't handle his duties well. What a nightmare. Carl, couldn't the same thing happen to you? Don't worry, honey. I'll be a good manager. Oh my god. Have a good night, Punish Me. I really hope you have a nice time. Thanks for... I saw you posting in here about how you chose to watch the stream even though you had work. Thank you for that. Ministry of Order, your call is accepted. Hello, Carl. You've learned your main duties. Are you ready to receive a task? Yes. Establish surveillance in apartment 2. Jacob Manishek lives there. You can always buy the cameras you need at the state shop. Only enter a tenant's apartment when they're not home, and be careful. Okay. So, apartment 2. Okay. I need to go to the shop, huh? Comb. It's just a comb and an old one at that. Stacking toy. My coworkers gave me this when Patrick was born. I had to sand it off, though, because the wooden rings had a bunch of splinters. Toothbrush. I have an ordinary toothbrush. I have one just like it. You can't find the other kind in stores. Okay. Yes. Okay, so let me go buy a camera. Whoa. Does it show you... Where is this store? Do I have to go back out here? Hey. Hello. Get acquainted. Hello, my name is Carl. I'm the new building manager. My name is Klaus Schimmer. You'll manage the building that used to belong to my family. The previous manager had already turned it into junk. I hope you can fix this. I'll do my best. Did the house belong to you? That's right, it used to belong to my family. I wanted to turn it into a boarding house for gifted children, but it was converted into a residence hall instead. This isn't so bad. You haven't seen the living quarters on level D. You're right, our situation could be worse. At least we're free. One can play chess at Liberty. This is expensive. Okay. This guy likes chess. Where is the... Here we go. I'll buy 2. Is there anything... Okay. None of these are filled yet. Okay. I'm gonna knock on his door and say hello. That's Mark. Your country is proud of you, comrade. Thank you. I love to hear it. What do you want from the archivist? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Carl. I'm the new manager of the building. Mark Renek is a respected archivist. I have to live in this disgusting apartment. I hope you'll put everything here in order. I'll do my best. Try harder. You need this more than me. Ask about the wife. Rosa works in the cafeteria, always in the kitchen. She loves baking buns and cakes so much, she does it for a living. I wish she didn't smell like cabbage. I got a new direction? I don't know if this guy's even here. I don't think so. Alright, let's sneak in. They'll never know. Okay, I'm in. I got my thingy. My camera, that's the word. Fucked up landlord behavior. It's for the motherland. It's fine. Sneaking around gets you nowhere. Okay. Digging through his shit. I mean, I'm doing a job. He likes to gamble. We know this guy likes to gamble. That is a red flag, comrade. You mustn't let yourself fall to capitalist debauchery. I gotta get out. Goodbye. All right, I made it. What's wrong? Yes, Father. Ask about the news. I haven't missed a single class. To be honest, I didn't think you could secure a place in the university for me. Be a diligent student, son. That place costs a lot. I won't let you down, Father. Little strange. I swear I'd escape if I was sent to a mine. I hate the mines, Father. Keep your cool. I've told you 100 times that working in the mines is hard but well respected. I'm trying to help around the house. I played with Martha recently. What about betting on nuclear war? I saw that that's in vogue now. It's always the minds of this kid. Yeah, the kid doesn't want to work a day in his life. Reference. Collecting tenant data. Search the apartments and examine the personal belongings. Yes. Talk with your tenants. If they say something important, it's put on file. Okay. What about repairing things? Buy the repair kit you need in the store. Appliances and wooden furniture require different kits. Okay. I'm gonna buy a lot of this. I know. I love the fact that... Okay, real quick. I think it's hilarious that they keep making up these like workarounds for it, because do you know what they're gonna try to do? If they ever get sued, they're going to try to use the same sort of like, if they go like insolvent or they have to like, you know, spend money in a way they do not want, they're going to start saying shit like that to try to like avoid it. It's like the vibes-based, like, it's vibes-based politics, but for businesses. I need to gather data on this guy. I'm gonna knock. Knock and talk. Hey. Hello. Goodbye. Hello. Hello, my name is Carl. I'm the new building manager. It's nice to meet you. I'm Maria Schimmer. Did you bring your family here? We just moved in. It would be nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you. Thank you. Let's talk to Mark. Ask about the wife. I already told you about my wife. Okay. I already talked to you. Where did your wife go? This guy's wife just disappeared. Wait, how did she get out there? Reminds me of when that Robinhood app froze withdrawals because they didn't have the money to cover it. Yeah. Like, I mean, that is like the same sort of thing. It's just like trying to come up with bullshit and try to hope that you don't get sued. You know? Desperate times, desperate measures. The Ministry of Care would like everyone to use the national language. We are one nation and should speak one language, the minister said. Ministry officials say these measures will increase public safety, making our country less vulnerable to spies and turncoats. The latter include everyone who stores foreign literature and speaks a foreign language. Voice of truth. Overcome by another fit of paranoia, the Ministry of Order now considers every foreigner and foreign culture enthusiast a spy, including those who are here legally. With such an approach, all we'll be good for is selling coal. How can we deal with neighboring countries if we can't talk with them? That was the what is it? GameStop stuff. They were like, I don't know, maybe we can just do things fast enough that these things won't bite us in the ass. My compliments. What are you selling today? Take a look. Whiskey, blue tie, chocolate bar, book. Screwdriver, green tie, aspirin, cardigan, book. I'm gonna buy nothing for now. Whiskey and chocolate is a pretty cool breakfast. It's I can see the appeal. Has this guy not come back yet? Is he just still like never here? Let me look. Everyone should go to the banks and withdraw all their money. Yeah. Just like in Argentina in 2003. I think I am supposed to look around the apartment. I don't feel like I should be stealing this though. Oh, I have to click it. I see. My bad. Hold on, get out, get out, get out. Nice. Okay, good, good, good. Good. Good, good, good. We did good. Okay. Let me call the ministry. I made like $800 off of AMC during that because I bought AMC stock after going to the movies a lot. I mean, I don't know. All I know about that period is from what's his name? Dan Olsen. You know what I was paying attention to during the pandemic? Just really fast. Let me show you what I was doing when these video essays were coming out, when all these things were happening. Let me show you what I was on. Well, people were buying and selling stocks. I was buying and selling knowledge on the internet.
Maybe, just maybe, I'd found my tribe. A group of people who would accept me for who I really am and allow me to unleash the beast within. But before I could let out a final furry gang, baby, I was already fucked.
I'm Franklin, the fantastical
This never gets old to me. Never. If I had it my way, every single, you know that, do you know that guy that's like, if I had it my way, you boys would be concubines. If I had it my way, this is what every dude would have done during peak woke. This would have been at every single, furry convention out there. Just one dude with ears of, some animal ears on, plus a tie, a suit and tie. Kind of like how, I mean, look, the previous version of this was the minions, the guys that were the gentle minions. You know what I'm talking about? The guys that would go see the Minion movies in suits. Do you know what I'm talking about? Yes. The rise of hashtag gentle minions. Why Gen Z is wearing suits to see the Minions rise of Gru. This is like the evil version of what I would do. This is the evil version. Full stop. Did she get way louder? Am I just going crazy? You're just going crazy because this is the lowest my mic volume's been ever. Way loud. What do you mean? That's not possible. I got louder? Oh, you guys are rusing me. Oh, we got LOL funny jokes. You like our new home? I like him very much. He's big, and you? I like him too. We have 3 rooms. We used to just have 1. Moreover, we have a TV. Will they take our TV, Dad? No, honey. Nobody will take it. Patrick says they sometimes show a cartoon. Look at these commies. No money. No money commies. I don't know if I can even make half the jokes I want to make because, like, you know, it's like, oh, 1984, LOL. But now, this is also just like America. Like, this is not even like a snipe anymore, you know? Ministry of Order, congratulations. Your first task was a success. You were awarded $500 and 50 reputation points. According to our sources, Jacob Manischek is violating state directives. Spy on him using the surveillance cameras. When a camera detects a tenant doing something illegal, the action icon changes color. Click on the icon to add evidence to the dossier. Touch the evidence you gather to your report. Okay. I want to repair these houses. How do I fix things up? New message received. I must gather evidence. Oh, there he is. Run. First, you need to read Abundance by Ezra Klein. Did you guys see the Ezra Klein response to everything that's going on? I legitimately bursted out laughing to the point that I started coughing under my own like air. It may have killed me in a different universe. Like, you know, when those universe where it's like one thing's changed and that's it? In another universe, Ezra Klein killed me from being such a lib. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Carl. I'm the new building manager. Did I win a competition called Who Gives a Damn About the New Manager? I don't care about you and your deals. Who are you? He literally asked me, why are you sniffing around here? Don't you have anything better to do? It's my duty to look after the building. Watch yourself. It's not as though nothing bad could happen to your family. What is this? Singing in front of the Ministry of Order is prohibited. As of year 2, September 1984, the production of drugs is prohibited. All apples must be destroyed. It is illegal to store or consume them. The production of political propaganda is prohibited. It is illegal to harbor criminals or hide their actions. The apples are banned. Death by needle. The son of the miners' trade union leader was found unconscious after criminals reportedly pumped him full of drugs. He's being treated and rehabilitated at the hospital. The Ministry of Order advises citizens to be alert and interfere with any attempts to manufacture and spread drugs. Remember, your child could be next. Drugs are a huge problem in our society. We should have started dealing with them a long time ago, not wait for a VIP to get in trouble. By the way, this isn't the first time a well-known son has been made the center of a scandal. Was he really a victim? Oh, jeez. Buddy's mad. Why does RFK keep working on engines? Is he really still doing it? I need to gather evidence. This is a bit of a time crunch game. Well, that's fine. I have time before it overwhelms me. Where? Oh. I want to repair things. Repair stuff. Do it. How do I... Is there anything I can use these on right now? Is this game just communist dictatorship Fallout Shelter? It may be. Hold on, I should install some more cameras in here. No, I shouldn't. Someone's coming. Hey, champ. Hello. It's a game for people who call the USSR totalitarian. I mean, singing in front of the Ministry of Order is prohibited as of year 2, September 1984. It's not discreet. It's not discreet where the energy's coming from. Diary, colored pencils, duck, book, letter, ball. Watch. How? I mean, I like this game. I like this game. Aha, he's doing something. He's doing something. What is that? What? Move the evidence you've collected to the evidence field. Okay. Is there... Oh, okay. Let me profile him. Number 2. He's alone. Yeah. Okay. I should keep track of these. I should keep track of these more. Did you ask what Jacob's pronouns are? No, he told me to fuck off. And this is the USSR. They already did trans surgery and shit like that 60 years before this. So, it's too woke. Learn what happened. What happened? What happened, sweetheart? That man pushed me. I was walking down the stairs and he... Don't cry, dear. What man? The nasty man in apartment 2. I'll deal with him, Martha. He said kids are worse than bugs. What, Carl? Who lives in apartment 2, Carl? Jacob Manischek. He's a rather unpleasant person. Unpleasant is not the word. I left him alone in the kitchen. He told me many things. That pig tried to paw her. It can't be true. He has the kind of face that makes you believe he could do anything. What if he's at Martha's? She always plays near the porch. It's too nasty to even think about. What a dirtbag. I'll deal with this. I'm outraged. Come here, bitch. What do you want? Don't touch my family, you bugger. What will you do to me? Do you think you're the most important person here simply because you've been sent to this place? Go and have lunch, pig. You bugger. I won't leave things like this. Yeah, go cry on your mama's shoulders. This guy's a freak. Hold on. I'm gonna start drama. Yes, father. Talk about the mines. Have you changed your mind about being a miner? I hate the mines. What happened? Why are you wandering around the house, Patrick? It's okay. Tell me what happened. That filthy Manischek swore at me. He decided I was standing near his door. I was tying my shoes near the flower. He said he'd blow my head off if he ever saw me near his door again. Don't worry, I'll bring him to justice. He won't touch you. This guy's a fuckface. Hey, Rosa. Good afternoon. My name is Rose Aranik. It's nice to meet you. You must have met my naughty husband. We have a son too. He's just like you, but he lives in the capital. Our dear boy has become a boss. I haven't seen him in a long time, so long ago. Mark has been working in the archives his entire life. He likes his job. He deals with a lot of papers, but not many people. He spends his vacation in the company of his fishing rod. Since you found drugs? I don't think I did find drugs from him, did I? Yeah, I don't think it was from him. I mean, I can report him now. I just like having my shit together. I'm very thorough. Is there anything? I'll just drop some shit in here. Alright. Let's get him out of here. Actually, I'm going to profile him, and then I'm going to get rid of him. He must be unemployed. Or perhaps he's not a tobacco salesman. He's not a cafeteria cook. He's not an archive employee. Hold on. I want to double check. I want to double check everything else. Because if I don't do this, I'm going to forget. He is in one. Yes. Yes. He is a tobacco salesman. Do I have anything for this? Yes. Okay. Now let's get rid of this guy. What directive did he break? It's illegal to use foreign currency. Okay, we're gonna get a... We do have to get him on doing the drugs. Is there something I have to do to... Like, when he's underneath the camera? Or will it just automatically do it? Did you know the popular video game streamer wanted to work for the Stasi before she pivoted to Twitch? Weird, but true. I was never a part... I'm not a part of any secret agent service. If I was a Stasi spy, I would be a part of a new breed of spy, clearly. What happened to Trump was the Maoist third worldist theory. What happened to that? I think it's becoming more and more real by the day. Hold on, let me look at my shit. Oh, okay. Okay. I need him to do drugs. Need the meta glasses. Well, I already went in and did all that. This is brutal. Pardon me. We may see something happen. Who knows? AG Bondi got subpoenaed by the Oversight Committee. I mean... How do I describe this? America right now is not in a strong point. Like, even just Spain having EU... He didn't do drugs. Hold on. Okay. He's not doing drugs. Okay, yes, do drugs. I got him. I got him. I got him. You've been caught. You got caught. You got caught, do drugs. And now, I send you to the gulag. To Stalin's gulag. I miss when people used to always just say, send you to Stalin's gulag. Even though both Stalin is dead and all those ones that he made were, you know. Hold on, what was it? 40. And this is the third. Okay. Wait, what? Incorrect date? How did I get an incorrect date for that? Oh, it's the 4th. Or did it mean the directive from this year? Incorrect data. Directive date of issue. What was incorrect about it? Whatever. Okay. Yes. Okay, there we go. Well, I did my job. You gotta hurry up and get in the fucking back of the police van so I can thank you. I'm not a good landlord. I'm great at reinforcing party discipline. Think of it like that. All right. Here, real quick. Poor landlord, excellent commissar. Yes. I'm a political commissar. That's exactly what I am. And I'm not ready to hear otherwise. Okay, so here's what I was saying real fast. I don't think... When I talk about America like its power waning, I do not mean that I think that like America will explode into like a million pieces when I say this. It will not. The way that we think about like empires falling is not really possible for the US, right? It will be more complicated and messy. I think there will be like a form of balkanization, but I think it'll be kind of like states disconnect themselves from the federal government more and more, and probably have like their own coalitions from there. Yes, I think they're going to try to take more power independently, and they'll frame it more as a partisan thing, right? The reason why I'm saying this is because there's already been movements from states to actually make trade deals like away from the rest of the American government, which is not common, okay? It's not common for something like that to happen. But also, just like the way that they are framing things, like, I don't think you will see a sudden burst of aggression from politicians. I think what you'll see is it will be Trump constantly testing the waters of politicians that are like, you know, neolibs that want to just keep in the boat, basically. I think things like Spain will be testing grounds for like a more European-centered like unity, because there's already beginning to be framings of them trying to position themselves against like they're putting themselves in a position to highlight more of a middle power connection, right? In the same way like Carney has talked about. The thing is, America is almost too strong for its own good. Like, when we think about states in the past that have had a lot of power, we think about like Britain, right? And like, you know, the sun never sets on the British Empire, right? Like, that was an example of like how powerful the British Empire was, right? That they had so much territory, no matter where you were in the British Empire, like there was enough time zones and places under their control that there was some place that was like in the morning, basically, right? Like, just to contrast how big they were. America does not need that. They have, yes, the sun never sets. America has the sun never sets, but we have like soldiers on every continent in different bases, in different positions. It's a lot worse than you may think. This means I don't think like, I do not believe politicians will pull away from him or from America immediately. It'll be a lot more testing the waters. And I think what will happen is Trump will make people, I think Trump is very, like, I mean, the admin does not want to look like they're taking an L. So they will always export their L's to other countries or other people's faults, right? So when they do this and the European powers get like made fun of enough, I do not believe that they're like class or even nationalistically bound, but I think there will be a sign of just like, we want stability by associating ourselves with these middle powers, and you will begin to see America's like global power begin to wane, and that will be like the big collapse we're thinking of. What I'm honestly thinking will happen to America is how we think about the fall of the Western Roman Empire. It's not that the Roman Empire fell. It's that by imperialist standards, it fell, right? Which is a fitting way for America to implode. And because of that, I think you are going to constantly see the admin either push out politicians, push out like politicians that have been loyal to their their party, but they're like, well, we don't want to make the important people look like they're weak, right? Like, it's all old school optic shit. And I can tell you it's disastrous. I talked a little bit about this in the chat yesterday. The military structure that they're going through right now, like how they're attacking Iran and how they're discussing Iran, is literally from the Nazi playbook of like how they approached World War II and how they viewed World War I. The downside of that is that we are in an era where the same sort of like restraints that held back a lot of these states is not there, right? Like, if this was post World War I, it's very likely Iran may have even just kind of like done some sort of like collaboration, right? Like, if we're talking about the same time frame, just so you understand, not that they would do it, just these time frames are very different, right? Now you don't have that, and they're just trying to pull out of the war, but they don't want to look like they're pulling out of the war because it looks pussy. But if they pull out of the war from Iran after they've shit-talked Iran for so long, they're done. Like, because then if they pull out of an Iran war, the Democrats are just going to do the bare essentials to push, like, to put some form of pressure on Trump. At their worst. At their best, they begin to actually function as a party and not like controlled opposition or collaborators, right? I don't think the Dems will necessarily do that. I mean, I don't think they're going to do it for the right reasons. Let me make this very clear. I don't think it's going to be because he left Iran. It's going to be because they wanted more out of it. It's not going to be because they're sensible. They're going to just do the easy thing because they know it's unpopular. And like, if they punish him for doing that, they're still punishing him for retreating from the war, right? Like, that's the kind of way I'm thinking about American politics. All of this to say, I think you're going to just see Trump shed politicians until it's at a point where he's stuck and he has to either pull out or overcommit. And then if he does that, I know for a fact he will sell out Israel. Like, he will 100% just say, like, I didn't want to do this. Israel was going to do some crazy shit, and, you know, we got to keep America running strong and whatever. Like, Trump is too petty of a person, I think, to let things like this go in a good and bad way. Basically, all of this to say, I think you're going to see them keep shedding government employees, especially ones that go up to testify or talk, and then you will see them throw them away because they just add to the controversy and they don't even want to deal with it anymore. Because they're already like they can't even do consistent messaging around what they're doing right now. And it's not a great it's not a great position to be in. I find it hard to see that happening. In what way? What is this? Yeah, go ahead, share your crazy USA predictions, Shagohan. Let me make it clear. I do not think they're going to cut ties with Israel. I think what he's going to do is he's going to stop the war, start blaming Israel, but they will not actually have any sort of government change. He is purely going to just complain about it in the same way that he does publicly. But the reason why I bring this up is because, yes, on the cosmetic level, But we also know that even aesthetic standing up to Israel like this is what kills their funding, right? Like, we've seen this a dozen times, even now, that even when, like, if moderates even just slightly push away from, like, the, AIPAC line, they tend to not retain that funding. You know what I mean? I basically think that it is not. I don't think it will be as big of a change in terms of like American, like how America functions. I think it's a lot more likely to be in positions of, like, say, I don't know. I think it's way more likely to be in positions where the American influence is waning and it's dying, just because there's so much constant disapproval from across the world that it is becoming a point where, like, you do not need to really. I do not want you to think it's like going to be a public uprising. It's not. These sort of things do not work this way anymore, especially now. These do not happen. What actually tends to happen will probably be a lot more positioning to antagonize individuals in power. However, understand, you are not loyal. Like, America's not loyal to, like, politicians in particular. They're loyal to capital, right? They're loyal to capitalists. Because of that, there's too much of an interest in maintaining American, like, structure, right? Like, even if the worst thing happens and America begins to disintegrate, I promise you, China will try to stabilize the situation, because the only thing they want to do is stabilize shit so that they can keep doing what they're doing and not have to fuck around. America's too big for something like that to happen, like a major, like, implosion, to not have, like, catastrophic effects across the world. In the same way, like a Great Depression, right? What is this? Sorry, I want to read this. We only have a constitution because of the Haudenosaunee Confederation. Actually, everything we think is American is all from Native Americans. I think the U.S. will lose its hegemony, where we end up like Sierra Leone, empty as fuck, begging for tourism. The Native Confederacy will begin to take land back. I think in a way, I do think in a way it's true. I do think, though, that if something like that happens, like, it's very gradual. Again, I want to compare it to the Roman Empire here, okay? The reason why is because it's not about the correlation of, like, obviously Americans are big Romaboos, right? We know that. What happened to the Romans was not that they, sorry if that was loud, I didn't mean to bang it. What happened to the Romans was not that they actually fell out of power, right? Like, Romans, as we talk about it, is like the fall of the West or the fall of the Roman Empire is just the fall of the West, in the sense that we stopped having leaders that were purely Roman, and that's it. That's the only change. Okay? No. I don't want you to think like this at all. That's not good. Do not do this. Do not do this. It's not about Rome versus now. It's not about that. It's about how these conditions apply to Rome and how we view it, right? Rome is not talked about. Nobody says the Roman Empire fell, comma, except the Byzantines, right? They just say the empire fell. They don't talk about why, where that happened, where it went, how those things happened. They just say it fell, right? It's not about the structure of government. It's about how the fall of its power happens, right? How the fall of the power of the Western half happens is everybody migrates east, and that's it. I'm not kidding. They literally migrated to the east. And then after they migrated to the east, there became an east versus west schism of people viewing Rome versus, like, I don't know, Constantinople, right? Like Greece versus Rome or Italy. These things provoked actually huge shifts in the population of Italy at the time. And because of that, Greece becomes far more of a relevant figure in the empire, right? Greece was always considered a rich province, but it is this shift in the culture that begins to make it so Italy, despite the fact that Rome was this indomitable superpower, it had all these connections to the world, the lack of safety and consistency and prosperity in Italy means everyone goes to Greece, and then everyone else who can't move stays in Italy. What happens to Italy is, one, German invaders come and take over the place because everything is undefended. Two, there's a propaganda campaign about how the West has fallen, which is maintained through the modern day, Edward Gibbon. Again, we're going back to Gibbon. The West did not fall. The West dissolves over time because of the shift in culture. There is no change. There's nothing that happens to the West. The fallout event of the Western Roman Empire is, I'm not kidding, I want to really emphasize this is the key point. The reason that it's considered the West falls is because the last emperor, Romulus Augustulus, goes from being a half Roman citizen, which again is a big deal in Roman society at the time, to having a upper class that is just Germanic senators, right? That is what kills the empire. What a modern day equivalent of this would be is almost as if we said America stopped existing. The United States of America stopped existing because they elected Zoran Mamdani to a politician, a political position. That is basically the same thing. I need you to understand this. It is not a fall in the way that we think about it or has dramatized. It's a fall in the sense that its power and its cultural impact wanes, and everywhere else just grows, and that's it. Is it that volatile in terms of America's position? America's position in terms of the West is very similar in that there are blatant issues that are structural, governmental, and there is a huge outcry to actually change these things, right? There's a huge outcry to fix the problems that are there, and nobody does it because they want to make money. They want to build their own family's power, right? Everyone begins to view it, I'm not fighting for the Roman state anymore. I'm fighting for my family's outcome out of this period, right? Yes, less a material fall and more a change in conceptual content. Yes. This is why I'm actually fascinated by cultural analysis like this, because the fall of the West is a massive thing in Western European, North American history, right? It is, if you know anything about history in the West, you probably have heard about the fall of the Roman Empire, right? Even though it's not true at all. It's just and it would be as though you called the fall of Texas like the fall of America in that same way, like Texas leaving the Union and saying that was the fall of America right there. It's not, it's a lot more complicated. It's a lot more complicated, but it's not complicated in the modern, like when it's happening. It's complicated for historians because of how that, all the ways these things are discussed, right? When I say I think American power will wane, I think their global power will wane, and then the centralization of their government will begin to fall, which is exactly what happened with the West. The reason why it happened with the West was because there was not enough support for these states. And this is actually kind of relevant to how Anglo-Saxon as a culture forms, because the Roman Britain that was left alone, they end up thinking, we're going to make our own armies and kingdoms. We'll bring in mercenaries from Germany because they're cheap. And then we'll have a little fief, we'll have a little kingdom, and then we're safe, you know? Nobody's going to worry about banditry in the United States in 2026. But I do think you will see a lot more of a decentralized versus central disconnect that is made out of the, you know, the imperialist desires and the capitalist leanings of, you know, the federal government versus the kind of decentralized, more on the ground states side of it. And you may say that it sounds silly right now because who would do such a thing and go out of their way? That's why I'm highlighting the Spain and European Union thing, because I don't think these things will happen just overnight. I think he'll keep testing the waters until enough people get annoyed about the stability of their systems. Because again, right, it's all about capital at the end of the day. It's not about nationalism. It's fucking capital. You will begin to see this shift, right? It's just in the last 200, I mean, I don't want to say 200 years, but the last like 100 years has been, you know, them at the peak of their power. Clearly, I don't think it's going to be lasting with what they're doing. Thank you for listening. Back then, oh yeah, I wanted to look at this. Sorry, I've had this page open this whole time. You gotta clip that out and add it to YouTube. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm a little hesitant sometimes to, I don't know. It's weird. I have a weird relationship with talking about history or politics, because I feel like these things are not thoroughly discussed, but I also don't like, I repeat myself a lot when I talk about these things because I'm afraid of, I don't want to talk to you guys like you're dum-dums. You know what I mean? But it's also like a subject that it's just very under discussed, right? It's hard to imagine what the alternative of the USD as the reserve currency will be. Yeah, I do get that. I do get that. And that's why I think a lot of the pressure from these states is going to be very superficial. It's going to be very, you know, it's going to be very, what's the word? Very slow and gradual. I just think the Iran war will be an accelerator for this, right? I do not think that these things happen overnight. I think it's a lot more likely that I feel as though, like, even if America explodes, there's a lot of desire to maintain, like, the current structure with currency, right? Even with the euro and yuan, like, it's it's so integrated. That's the problem. Like America's so integrated in everything that it's like this is why you cannot expect much more than like what I'm talking about, right? Like not like a USSR style dissolution or like even something more along the lines of like the collapse of Yugoslavia or the Ottoman Empire or whatever. Like nothing like that. I think that they're too integrated for something like that to happen. It will probably be America kind of just functions as a like for what their modern day power is, they may just become a bit of like a rump state. I mean, I'm not using it literally, but like a diminished form of themselves. And I think probably this war will contribute a lot to it because you are kind of seeing that the ways that war has changed, especially with drones, America's not caught up to, and it's not a good time to not be caught up with drone warfare. So yes, it will be a slow death. I do not think, I mean, okay, I'm thinking about it a lot more generally. Sorry. I'm thinking of it a lot more generally. I'm thinking a little more about, I mean, it will probably live longer than a lot of us, but I think we will be able to recognize it as a weakened state, right? And that alone is going to be a massive change in global affairs, right? That I think it will probably even benefit states that may end up becoming bigger to maintain American presence in some way, right? I think the ways that people talk about collapse like this, I think it's easy to just think again Romans, which is funny because again it doesn't even apply. The closest thing is maybe Constantinople, but that's 1,000 years later. Pardon me. And just so you know, another thing about Roman history I really love, really quick. Before all of this happens, they actually go through I don't know if this could be described as a Roman century of humiliation. Even the Byzantine Empire was a little slower than people make it out to be. Yeah, it was literally the Byzantine Empire, as historians typically view its fall from a major power. They view this in 1204, which is the Fourth Crusade, right? The Fourth Crusade, when the Romans ask for help, the West says, look, fuck you, you're a Greek and I don't like you. So they massacre everyone in Constantinople, and then they take over the empire and they segment it among Western Christians. And then they have a bunch of rump states that follow out of it, like Trebizond, Nicaea. I feel like there's another one I'm forgetting. But that sort of thing is probably a lot more realistic of how this would happen to Americans. But you need to understand that this was a very slow burn. And things happen way faster now with modern warfare techniques and communication. That is also true. There's way more accessibility to things and just how information moves. But that doesn't always mean that, like, what killed the Roman Empire, as we think about it, is literally like it's really like economics, really. Like it's cultural and economic. And when I say cultural, it's like in a way that modern day people discussing it would not even really be able to understand, right? Like in the way that, you know, modern day people, we view the subject, the topic of race compared to how Romans viewed like race in general. It's like that kind of disconnect, right? It's this part is noteworthy because this did lead significantly to its collapse, but this is actually something that it is not even like it's not even like a specific state or a specific thing that happens. It's actually that their empire was too big. That was the problem. That was their century of humiliation, essentially. Their empire was too big, which when I say it like that, yeah, lobster too buttery. I mean, when you see like this image shows you kind of the problem, right? If you are an emperor in the top, you know, the northwest of the empire, and there's a revolt in, I don't know, Anatolia down here, that's weeks of traveling, right? That's weeks of marching with an army and shit like that. So they just did not have the manpower for it. The thing that really begins to kill the empire at this time, though, is actually as this goes on, this becomes to define the Roman politics we think about, right? Because it was so like stressful, it's so much ongoing shit. This is not to say that it's only just like the size, because economics did play a part, but they were not really, it wasn't exacerbated during as much as it was beforehand, right? What begins to kill the empire is that because there's a distrust in the centralized government, they begin to actually just, let's say you are the emperor, you go to northern Italy, you have a fight, you win your battle, you get these Germanic tribes out, whatever. When you do this, it may mean to another tribe along the Danube, like, oh, they're up in northern Italy. That means we can go into like, you know, or the Netherlands or like, you know, cross into Bulgaria. They were relevant, but they were not relevant during it. I know this is like a weird thing to talk about. Again, it's the debasement of currency that led to this, but it is not actually that the money at the time was like dried up. It was that the coins kept being debased in terms of their percentage of silver and gold. And a lot of the revolt and frustration stem from people even fighting between going back to this and maintaining that debasement, right? It is a singular economic issue that guides it. But then everything else surrounding it begins to create these conditions where they do not trust the government nearly as much. That's why you see in each corner, there's like a Gallic empire, there's a Palmyrian empire. These are not official states. These are regions that split off from the Romans and defended themselves, essentially, because they were like, well, the government's not going to come help us. Why would we do this, right? This is a big problem for a powerful central government, because this means, in effect, that while you were fighting someone in northern Italy, when this other person fights in, say, I don't know, like let's say they fight in Bulgaria, right? When they win that battle against these tribes that invade through Bulgaria, their region will declare the commander that won that battle emperor. Because, I mean, to them, shit, he might as well be, right? He's the only one doing anything. So he can be emperor now. This keeps happening so much. They go through about 50 emperors in like 50 years. There are so many like 3-month reigns from this period. I wonder if there's like a... Is there a list of Roman emperors? Yeah! Here we go. March 235 to June 238. Proclaimed emperor by Germanic legions after the murder of Severus Alexander. First commoner to become emperor, murdered by his men during the siege of Aquileia against the senatorial forces of Pubienus and Balbinus. Gordian I, April to May 238. Proclaimed emperor along his son, Gordian II, while serving as a governor of Africa in a revolt against Maximinus, recognized by the Senate. Committed suicide upon hearing the death of his son. Killed outside battle in Carthage in battle against an army loyal to the previous emperor. Next one. Pubienus, 99 days. Proclaimed emperor jointly with Balbinus by the Senate after death of Gordian I and II in opposition to Maximinus. Again, I want to remind you, there's another guy in the field. Yes, his name's Pubienus. Yes. His name is Pupienus. Yes. Yes, his name is Pupienus. Yes. That's how it's pronounced. Pupienus. Yes. Tortured and martyred by the Praetorian Guard. So, like, that's like being assassinated by the FBI, basically. Gordian III, 5 years. I think he's the longest running emperor. Grandson of Gordian I, anointed by Pubienus and Balbinus, whose death he succeeded as emperor. Died during campaign in Persia, possibly in a murder plot instigated by Philip I. 5 years. And Philip has 1 month on him. Praetorian prefect under Gordian III. Seized power after his death. Killed at the Battle of Verona against Decius. Philip II, the younger, 2 years, 2 days, murdered by the Praetorian Guard. Just so you understand, when it says murdered by the Praetorian Guard, that means essentially couped. Like, that means that they were like, everything I had told you about, they would have this one region would defend themselves against invaders. Every soldier in that region would proclaim this guy emperor. So that means after that, they went to Rome. At this time, it was in Ravenna, I believe. Or the capital was in Ravenna. Then they just like, you know what? We'll take this emperor instead. And then they just killed the other guy, basically. I mean, it's usually a lot more complicated, but that is essentially what is happening. Decius, 1 year, 8 months, proclaimed emperor by the troops of Moesia, then defeated and killed Philip I in battle, killed at the Battle of Arbritus against the Goths, less than a month, son of Decius, killed at Battle of Abritus, Trebianus Gallus, Senator and General, proclaimed emperor after the deaths of Decius and Herennius. Murdered by his own troops in favor of Aemilian. Hostilian, 1 month, younger son. Died of plague or murdered by Trebonius Gallus. Volusianus, 2 years. Murdered by the soldiers alongside his father. Aemilianus, commander in Moesia, proclaimed emperor by his soldiers after defeating barbarians in opposition to Gallus. Murdered by his own troops in favor of Valerian. Obscure figure only known from coinage, may have briefly ruled in Rome between Aelianus and Valerian. Again, just so you know, also, we're still learning about people that were emperors, but like we do not have recorded counts of them, because once they would, you know, if you were an emperor that was not respected, they would wipe your name from the history books, basically, right? Like that's why there's some emperors we know a lot about and some we basically know nothing about, because even if they ruled for 20 years, they would wipe the slate once these, you know, emperors were killed. So understand, this is an estimate still. Army commander Rhaetia Noricum proclaimed emperor by the legions in opposition to Aemilian. So again, I want you to remind you, this guy at the same time as everybody else is proclaimed emperor by the legions in essentially what is modern day like Swiss, like, you know, northern Italy, Switzerland. At the same time, he is against Trebonius Gallus, who becomes emperor after the other emperors are killed, right? Then Aemilianus is the guy that wins this fight. But while this is still going on, there are a ton of emperors propping up at this time, right? You can kind of see at the time frames. These things keep popping up at the same time. Yeah, he's got, I don't know, Milianus. There you go. He's got, I don't know. Valerian. Captured at Edessa by the Persian king Shapur I. Died in captivity, possibly forced to swallow molten gold. Son of Valerian, appointed joint emperor, sole emperor after Valerian's capture in 260. Faced multiple revolts and barbarian invasions. Murdered in a conspiracy of army officers, including Claudius II and Aurelian. Saluninus, sorry. Son of Gallienus, proclaimed Caesar by his father and proclaimed emperor by the Praetorian prefect Silvanus, while besieged by Postumus. I want you to read this. Again, this is also for a month. This is what I'm kind of discussing. It's not really about do not think about it from the centralization of the government, right? Think of it as in when the regions underneath the centralized government begin to doubt their federal government, they will make their own governments, basically. That is the point I'm making here. Claudius II, Gothicus. I love the names like this as well. This just means he beat Goths in battle. And that's it. You had some troops, you could just get a crumb of empire. Exactly. Died of plague. Quintilius, 27 days. Brother of Claudius, proclaimed emperor after his death. Committed suicide or killed at the behest of Aurelian. Aurelian, commander of the Roman cavalry, proclaimed emperor by Danube legions after Claudius II's death in opposition to Quintilius. Reunified the Roman Empire, murdered by the Praetorian Guard. This guy is literally known, and he is like the historian Nazis that actually read books have such a huge boner for this guy, Aurelian, because he is very well respected in Roman history. But think about how funny that is, that like he had a title called Restitutor Orbis, right? Which means like restorer of the world, from being able to like reunite these Roman provinces, right? He basically had a title that said the world saver. And immediately after that, his guards kill him. And they don't even they liked him. So understand, things go deep here. Tacitus, alleged princeps senatus, proclaimed emperor by the Senate, or more likely by his soldiers in Campania after Aurelian's death. Maternal half-brother of Tacitus, proclaimed himself emperor after the death of Tacitus. Murdered by his own troops in favor of Probus. Probus, general, proclaimed emperor by the Eastern legions in opposition to Florianus. Murdered by his own troops in favor of Carus. Carus, 10 months. Praetorian prefect under Probus. Seized power before or after Probus's murder. Died in Persia, either of illness, assassination, or being hit by lightning. Carinus, son of Carus, appointed joint emperor shortly before his death. Succeeded jointly with Numerian. Probably died in battle against Diocletian, likely betrayed by his own soldiers. And then it ends with Numerian, and then we get into the Tetrarchy. All right. We get into Big Daddy Diocletian. I'm going to count this game as a flush. It's not flushed. I'm talking about history. Can't a bitch talk about history without being rushed anymore? Can't a bitch tie global politics to Romans 2,000 years ago? We're 3 hours in. Yeah, well, I like talking about history. What's so wrong with that? I don't even remember what I was talking about. But the point is, you do not want to have a state that loses the centralization, like the trust from centralization. Yes, this is from Roman times. But understand, this did not even kill the Roman Empire, right? As we know it. This is kind of my point. Like, it's a lot more complicated, but when these things fall apart, it's a lot more of a, you look at it and you think, oh yeah, of course that happened, right? And to me, I just feel like America is just kind of going down the road of expect decentralization. Oh yeah, it was because I was going to talk about Roman Britain. Roman Britain, after all this, they actually split from the empire, not because of like conquest or because they like something happens. It's literally they stop leaving soldiers there, and that's it. Like they just don't, they send nobody over there, and that's it. They're like, what if we just left these fellas here and said that you owe us taxes? And everyone was like, well, I guess I have more money for sugar spicy. Okay, let me read this. I'll keep playing. I am pleased to announce the highly respected United States Senator will... I don't give a fuck. This guy, let's be honest, he's washed. He's washed. He's nothing. I'm going to be the government soon. It's going to be me. All right, I got to find a tenant for apartment 2. Aliosus Spack, a famous cardio surgeon looking for a long-term rental, guaranteed to be a decent tenant. Okay. Thank you. So. That would be awesome. That would actually be awesome if I was like, if I could become, leader of the Union of Socialist Canadian Provinces, and I just go on TV and I do so. I mean, that would inspire confidence. Report a task. Ministry of Order. Congratulations, your task was a success. As a reward, we are transferring the following sum to your account. $1,000 and 250 reputation. Remember, if you miss a call from the Ministry of Order, you'll be fined. You must be in your apartment at all times and answer the phone when it rings. Even if you're dying, do you understand? Yes. You got rid of the violator. Now survey your tenants' opinions on Shimmer. Find out what other people think about him. Document his characteristics after you're done with the survey. Get to work. Okay. We will be moving forward with the... Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. I have an issue, Father. What do you want? Economic classes have started. We were giving a list of books to read. The books I need for school. I stopped by the bookstore and they don't have these books. I heard I could get used ones at the market, but they cost a fortune. Can you ask your friends? Perhaps someone you know has these books. You talk to wise people. I'm thinking about what I can do for you. What's up, Mark? What do you want from the archivist? Any news? The Ministry of Distribution is working on a plan for the next year. People say the quotas for higher education are being reduced. The most popular department is mining. Does your son study mining too? Yes, he's been sent to the mining college, where we managed to secure a place in the university for him. He'll be an engineer. You're a catch. Mr. Mark, you're an educated person. Where can I find textbooks on economics? The university gave my son a list of books to study, but none of the stores carry them. The library is an option, but there's always a line. What's wrong with the library? It's quiet in there. It's a nice place for a young man to spend time. Can't you spend your money on something more useful than books? Thanks, but I doubt my son appreciates your advice. Streamer, pancakes or waffles? I think pancakes. I want to ask you about Klaus Schimmer. Why do you want to know? I don't know anything you don't know. Moreover, curiosity is a terrible sin. I had a coworker who was always poking his nose into other people's business and documents. What happened to him? He was sent to jail. You've learned more than you have to. Goodbye, young man. What do you want from the archivist? Okay. I don't know. I mean, it honestly depends. Because I think stuff like pancakes are just too easily moldable for what your mood is. You know what I mean? I get, what is it? The ADHD over too many options at once, you know? Hello. I'm here to introduce myself. I'm Carl, the landlord. I'm honored. I'm Dr. Aloysius Spack, a physician. You must have heard of me. The entire city did. Of course I heard. Please don't praise me. I was just doing my duty. Just doing my duty. That's great. Let me know if you need anything. Well, what problems could I possibly have? Nothing. You're very busy. Are you okay? Oh, busy, busy, busy. Patients fight over me. Are you a doctor? That's the real one, don't you doubt it. I can cure even a healthy man. I'd say especially healthy. Any education. Are you kidding? I've dedicated my life to treating people. Your doubts hurt me. Sorry, this is a demanding job. How can you, dear? Here's a good way for you to relax. Just be reasonable. Here, you want this? Dearest Carl, I'm happy to see you. How are you doing and how is the family? Everything is fine, thanks. I wanted to ask about... So much joy, that's a rare thing nowadays. I'm soothing myself. Aloysius. I'm here to talk about... Aloysius, you can't keep worrying about the whole world. The state takes care of us. About your neighbor. But no, I keep worrying about our neighbors. I mean, all people, you know. Oh. Sorry, I got carried away. So what did you want to talk about? About Klaus Schimmer from Apartment 1. I just moved in here, dear. I haven't even met all my neighbors yet. I'm sure they're all great people, and your, Strauss Healer is a great man, too. Klaus Schimmer. Of course. If only dear Mr. Schlimber smoked less. Smoking kills. This is a doctor. Hold on, I should set up some cameras in here. I want to buy the big tape. The big 2s. What, Carl? I need your help, honey. I can't find a big enough saucepan. I searched every nook and cranny. I have no idea where it is. Maybe someone stole it. Should we call the police? Call the police because of an old saucepan. Don't even think of this. You must have left it in our old house. If you say so, can you ask the tenants about the saucepans? I just hope they won't reject the new manager. I'll make a compote for Martha and bring it back. Okay, I'll ask the neighbors about a saucepan. Okay. Yes, Father. Have you found anything about the books? Are you sure you don't want to go to the library? Seems she doesn't like me. I've been waiting for my book for 2 hours and it was on the shelf all this time. I saw it. Hello. Yum. Do you have a saucepan suitable for making compote? You'd better talk to my wife, Maria. I don't know anything about household issues or dishware. I have to work in a tobacco shop now. The ceilings are so low, I have to tilt my head. I used to work as a senior economist. Those days are long gone. You're an educated person, Klaus. Where can I find textbooks on economics? Oh, the issue with the library is well known to me. It's not just the line. The library workers also have to like you. Otherwise, they'll just send you away without any explanation. But I can help you. I have books from when I worked for the counting bureau. I'd be happy if they helped your son study. Everyone should pursue a higher education. Too bad few people agree. You saved my son. Thank you, Klaus. And not only my son, but my wallet, too. All the best, Carl. I got him books. Hold on, let's make sure these are appropriate books. Yes, Father. Here are your books. Wow, I'll get to work. I've never dreamed of such wealth. I might not go to the rat's nest after all. To the library, I mean. What's he doing in there? Install more cameras. Who knows what those potential traders are doing? Or what if they're just normal people? Aha. I see you. Okay. They're leaving. I'm gonna buy another big camera. Okay. I'm in. Maybe? Yes. Nice. Hold on. Put this one in, quick. Yeah. Hold on, one more. Yeah. All right. Empty bottles. Book. Old sweater. Tobacco. Hold on. I gotta check this shit. Ported soda. It's illegal to read or own a book by Paul Williams. It's illegal to use foreign currency. Production of drugs. Roll of fabric. Hiding information about crimes. Okay. Well, don't read books by that guy. Cookbook. Towel. Chess. Hold on. Call. Numbers. I don't know. What is this? Passport. Pocket watch. Okay, I think I have time to... One more? Fishing rod. Alright, I gotta go. Just act cool. It worked. They didn't know. Oh, you know, this is where I would do a Big Brother joke, but I don't know. I just don't feel it. Well, I got those set up. Big Brother like the show or the Orwell guy? I was thinking more like, well, I was thinking more Orwell. Ask about the news. Okay, we already asked them all that shit. We gotta ask the kids something. Not now, Martha. What happened, sweetheart? Something bad happened, Dad. I lost Naira. It's nowhere to be found. Who's Naira? It's my doll. It's my favorite doll, Dad. Will you help me find it? You scared me. Where did you last play it? Play with it. At home. Naira's too small to walk outside. Please find her. Alright, I can do that. Have you seen the old doll Martha used to play with? She can't find it. That's why she's upset and afraid to talk to me. Maybe it's behind the wardrobe or under the bed. Alright. Under the bed. There it is. I have your toy. What's your doll's name? I miss Naira so much. Will you find her? I already found her. Here she is. Thanks, Dad. I thought of a great game. Let me tell you about it. Naira will be a miner buried under rubble, and I'll be the rescuer. What a game. Maybe you'd better play with your letter blocks. I'll build a coal mine out of letter blocks. Why is she dreaming about miserable things like that? What kind of utopia is this? Good afternoon. You have a large saucepan, miss. My wife left hers at our old house, and our daughters are asking for compote. No, dear, my husband and I have lived alone for many years. We don't need anything large. Okay. What do you want from the archive? This guy says, yeah. My broad. Do you have a saucepan, man? Hello? No. What about you? Hello? Can you do me a favor? Can I borrow your saucepan? My wife wants to make a compote. We lost her saucepan while moving in. I have a suitable saucepan. Here it is. Thank you. We'll bring it back. We will. There's no need for this. My husband and I live alone and we don't touch this. Please accept this as my housewarming gift. Thanks. Thoughts on child's liberation? What? Hold on. She wants to talk to me. Hello. Sorry. You want to talk? I have a request, a very private one. I'm all ears. Do the dams of my profession. I have no time for personal matters. Saving people 24/7 is my civic duty. I know it's hard to believe that looking at me, but I'm very shy around women. I'm confused and blushing, and every inch of my extremely gifted self is sweating profusely. And what can I do? Get you some deodorant? Your wife is amazing, Carl. You clearly know a lot about dealing with women. I'm lonely. Find me a woman, Carl. She'd be a good woman to have in the bedroom and the kitchen. Okay. How do we balance the need to impart knowledge onto children with the recognition of their oppression to acknowledge the autonomy simultaneously with the need to guide them? Oh, I have no idea. This is... I think about how these things work. I do not want to have the solution. I don't know. It honestly overwhelms me more than anything else. Because, I mean, education already is shit. He doesn't feel well. He received a parcel containing a reel of film. Klaus likes taking photos. This will cheer him up. What? Hold on. The Ministry of Truth has noticed a rising interest in philosophy books, including the works of Paul Williams, who died a century ago. His writings describe obsolete ideas that have proven to be unrealistic. However, they still capture people's minds. The ministry believes the notion of a society without government in which the freedom of personal choice exists is a dangerous and should be destroyed in all its forms. The fact that our society is capable of understanding Paul Williams' ideas en masse proves his unique talent and ability to word things simply. We should encourage interest in the great thinkers of the past if we want to progress and initiate a dialogue between the people and the state. Wait. What is that? Young, pretty, socially active girl. Okay. Great thinkers, yes. The great thinkers of our time are out there and they are thinking. Who are your top 3 thinkers? I mean, Gramsci is easily number 1. I'm going to surprise you with my number 2 pick. I mean, I don't know. I was going to say... what's his name? Hold on, I have to remember his name. Jordan Peterson is who you're thinking of. No, I'm thinking of a Danish guy. Kierkegaard, that's it. Kierkegaard. I was thinking of Kierkegaard. I mean, I've said it, but I mean, again, it's my Kierkegaard pick is not on there because of I mean, look, I was raised by a Christian socialist who actually read shit. So Kierkegaard is definitely like I don't want to say a favorite, but of course, like my grandma gravitated towards Kierkegaard. Yes. And a lot of the things that he discusses, I mean, even like small scale things I've been thinking about a lot as I've gotten older. Like, I think about how he discusses like when the newspaper, when people start reading the newspaper, and he's like, people are just reading about politics instead of engaging in politics. And for a long time, I never understood that. But then I played fighting games. And playing fighting games taught me Kierkegaard was actually fucking spitting. Because there are so many people who would discuss something that like they thought was bad, but they would not have internalized actually like playing against it, right? They would just hear that it's bad and think it's bad and won't work without actually learning about how to beat it, right? And as soon as I recognized that, I was like, wait, Kierkegaard was kind of cooking. This dude is different. Who is another pick for me? I mean Lenin, I guess, if Lenin counts. I need to talk to Rosa. Punk said the reason to players in the FGC stay stuck is the refusal to get better. Yes, no, I 100% agree with him. I'm not here. Give the wife the pot. She's sleeping right now, isn't she? I found, okay, here. Reissuement from apartment 1 saved us. Spare no sugar for the compote. It looked like water last time. It looked like water because we have neither sugar nor apples. It's not my fault you couldn't get a provision card for sugar. Cheer up, sweetheart. Now we have enough sugar. I did everything I could for my family. They're happy now. Good. I feel the same way with how much more quickly news spreads across social media. Always talking about how they react to the news with very little about what concrete steps can be done by the common people. Yeah. I mean, it is a big problem. Because there are a lot of people who are very opinionated, but they have the view that politicians are just their Pokemon. And to a degree, I mean, I get the idea. Like, it is good to use politicians as outlets for your voice, but it's not really about like the ideas or like the ideology. Yeah, well, here, let me do it for you. I got you. I got you, Scruntly. I like how we've gotten to the point of the game that it's not even like, oh, streamer, are you stuck here? It's just call. Just call. Just give the saucepan. You confirm you completed the game? No. I didn't complete the game. Hold on, I need to put my shit away. Here, put this away. Are you reading? Yes, Father. I haven't missed a single class. To be honest, I didn't think you could secure a place in the university for me, yeah. All right. That's not true. I'm doing stuff. I'm demanding ideological consistency. Okay. Wait for her to get into the surveillance. Oh, shit. Oh, it's Rosa. Let's talk to Rosa. Good afternoon. I wanted to talk to you about Klaus Schimmer. Does he bother you? He's a person of worth. He helped me acquire a nice bottle of Xerez. He's an expert in wine, unlike my grandpa. You have a dignified lady for the doctor in apartment 2. I have a niece who's excellent marriage material. She's as smart and beautiful as I was in my youth. Alas, she doesn't live in our city. I can send her a telegram and invite her to my place. Let him come and I'll introduce her to him. Okay. What, Carl? Hold on, I should, oh, I was looking for the guy that... sells you shit. Hold on, I should have done this while I was... Hold on, just be quick. Never mind. No. Let me... How about I'll repair a building? I'll be the useful landlord. Yeah. We'll save this one for later. Sorry, what were you guys saying? I got distracted. The FGC is a microcosm of the larger populace, I feel, at least when it comes to how people react by staying stuck in helplessness. I mean, it's hard to talk about. Like, when you talk about a lot of stuff that people don't get, it's easy to just feel like it's hard to both recognize you're doing something wrong and also actively have the willpower to improve from it. And in a way that's like, I used to use this analogy when I was streaming fighting games a lot, where like people who did not want to accept that like something was wrong with how they played, they would just blame the game. And I used an analogy or like a metaphor of it for like, I don't know, you can't realize, if you don't want to go to the hospital and you're just worrying about being sick, in comparison to going to the hospital and getting checked out and knowing the certainty of it, like the dynamic that people rely on is like trying to take control of the situation, right? Like some people would rather willingly not learn about something if it means that they get to keep feeling better about it, even if that goes against with what they want out of the thing, right? Like, look, you do not get exposed to a shit ton of propaganda and come out thinking like normally about it. There's a lot of inconsistencies with how people think. What are things? And Teeks, don't you have enough things? Listen to me first. You never listen to what I tell you. Don't get so steamed. I didn't want to offend you. You're the master of bringing people down. Sometimes I think I live with... What did you say about the trader? They say he's selling new household supplies. That old woman on the second floor showed me the perfumed soap she bought from him last month. I don't have anything like that now, but you can take a look at our other useful items. Do you need the soap? We have an entire box of coal tar soap I bought with our ration cards. You're unbearable, Carl. A rope around your neck would serve you well. Go meet him and buy sweets for Martha. The poor thing hasn't had a treat for months. Sweets aren't a big deal. I'll get some. Take a deep breath. What is she doing? What's he doing? Where is the trader? It's illegal to sell or wear jeans. So it is illegal. It is illegal to possess foreign music. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. There he is. My compliments. Chocolate. I got 2. Where's Kid? I have the candy. Oh shit, I need to profile Klaus. Hold on. Did you see his awful leg presses? I can't remember. I feel like I've seen so much about I've seen so much about RFK working out recently that I don't even know what else to add or say. There we go. There's a lot going on here. Takes photos, smokes a pipe. I can get more. Talk about sweets for Martha. Are you once again not satisfied with anything? I got it. I bought sweets, but they didn't have the soap you wanted. You bought sweets. Carl, thank you. I'm full of worries these days. When I close my eyes, I can see those bulls leading the previous building manager out by the nose. It breaks my heart to think of you being in his place. Anna, purge those thoughts from your mind. I'll be fine. You're not being silly, right? I'll do a good job. What if the previous manager had thought like this too? Well, it's time to go back to work. What, Carl? What happened? Martha's sick, Carl. We have no medicine at home. Can you find some aspirin for a girl? I waited in line forever only to find out I needed a prescription. Of course I'll find him. Do you have any news about Martha? No, it's just a fever, but I don't like how she feels. What? Has everyone left? No. What about you? No. He's playing piano in there. I need to talk to you. Hold on, I'll look in a moment. Damn, they have so many smoke detectors in their apartment. Hold on, what is this? It is illegal to cry or for more than 3 people to assemble outside of the main square. Hello. Any preference? Who would you like to meet? Anyone. I found a girlfriend for you. Who is she? Rosa Ranek's niece. I can't wait to meet her. She should visit her aunt soon. That's great. What a relief. I will soon no longer be lonely. I got an achievement called Pimp My Bride. Good day, Lucius. Do you have any aspirin? Why does everyone like these pills? Can you obtain these medications? It breaks my heart to say this, but no. I have no right to prescribe or receive medication. You have to go to the hospital or trade with those who don't need it. I like it when you stop by to talk. I heard there was an accident in the northern mines. I heard there are victims. This isn't in the newspapers yet. Well, my son seems fine. Okay. Who is in one again? It's the Shimmers, right? Okay. Leave. Leave so I can go into your apartment and take shit. Get out. Okay, let me... Wait. Hold on. We gotta do this the right way. Okay, let's see what this is. This is not RFK.
You are Secretary Kennedy.
I thought I was hallucinating when Secretary RFK walked up to me and I stare maxed him.
What the hell?
Okay. Look at this. No, this is the video. Look at this. I thought he was doing leg presses.
You are Secretary Kennedy. What the hell?
He is still wearing jeans. Why? On lifts? On stair lifts? That's so nasty. Like doing leg... Okay, I can understand if like you're desperate, like things are going disastrous for you, and you're like, okay, it's arms. I gotta go with the jeans today for some reason. Doing a leg workout with jeans on is a... That's not good. That's not good whatsoever. It's not good. It's... Oh, God. The more I think about it, the more I feel worse. I want to see this leg press one. Where is it? Show me the leg press. I want to see more of RFK's form, because I thought the jeans situation was really, really scary on its own, but his form was like catastrophic. Like, I cannot state enough how much, like, watching his form, I do not know how he has any body whatsoever. Like, I probably exert myself more doing like doing this weird, like, going all over the screen shit, you know?
RFK's putting up big numbers, but this is bullshit.
This is just the Hassan version. Hold on. He moves like an Osu input. Okay. Oh my God. Dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's something very... I knew I had better form when I was 18. When I was 18 as a power lifter, I could do, like, my form was significantly better. And that's not even bragging. Leg presses are easy, okay? Leg presses compared to a lot of other shit are very easy, especially incline ones like this, right? Compared to like other legs you can work. So I want you to understand, you are on easy mode using a leg press machine like this for legs, right? You are, yes. The machine does the work for you. Exactly. It does. It does. No shame. I like leg presses. They were good. But look, this is not... His legs are quivering against it when he starts. This is not good, dude. This is like attempting to exert strength. This actually makes him look terrible. Oh my god. This is bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. It is quarter reps. We're not even talking like half a rep. This is not above 30% of the form at all. This is not even 30% of the amount of like exertion you need. Like, this is not to say you need like, you know, ass, you know, what is it? What do they used to say? Like squat to ass or whatever. I forgot. It's basically like, you know, it's not an actual rep. It's a, yes, heel to grass. It's like a full squat does not need that, but it's like a bit of a flex, right? It's a flex. This is, I don't know how else to describe this other than a concession. Like, I think this is the scariest thing I've seen on stream in a long time. I've been doing game FAQs, hog examinations. I've been seeing. Okay, I'm gonna just say what I think. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it right now. Yes, Majestic, you are correct. Like, there is a type of person out there that is not interested in the workout. They're interested in the weight, right? They like the look of the bars, of the weights, the 45ers. I had to make sure that was 45s and not 25s. Which means there are a lot of people out there who lift a lot, but they are essentially like doing like what would be considered fake reps, right? And I'm not saying like, you know, oh, you have to do it this way or you're going to, you know, things are going to explode and you're going to be a joke. It's like, they just want it to look good when other people look at them working out, right? This is how I would describe it. It's like the person that does not want to go to the gym because they're afraid that people will like look at them and make fun of them and like, you know, mock them trying to make progress, right? This does not actually happen, right? Anybody who's actually like a gym goer will enjoy just knowing someone's like got that drive, you know? In the same way, like, you know, if someone came to me and was talking to me about the politics book they started reading, I'd be like, yeah, I love that for you. But obviously, as a beginner, it's easy to like feel self-conscious in that way, right? There's some dudes who do not grow out of this phase, and instead they become, everyone is looking at me in the gym, and I will show off now. I haven't even finished this video. It actually scares me. It genuinely scares me. They are a lot nicer than you'd think, especially when it's around like hobbies, right? Like, it's like people will just look at this. It's the same thing as like all other physical exerting sports, right? Like, what is it? Like, how do I describe this? If you climb at a rock climbing gym, you are going to be specifically in the beginner camp, right? The people are not going to laugh at you over that. They're just happy that there's more people involved, right? There's more people that are included. I love that. Just like how, when people come in here, talk about politics, talk about video games, talk about leg presses, I'm happy. I like that. I'm not going to be like, stop talking, stupid. He might have more range of motion without the jeans and leather shoes. Let's just see it. Let's just watch from the beginning. Okay. I stopped again at the same time. This is not good for my brain. This is not... When I say this is scary, I don't mean like he's going to break his legs. I mean, the fact that he posted this and... Okay. Let me give you... What does Hassan always say? Inside baseball. When you are a neurodivergent kid, especially a foreign neurodivergent kid, and you have to adjust to a different culture's social dynamics, you become very aware of specific things you may say that are just blatantly weird, even though where you're from may not be this weird. Right? I'll give you an example. In Finland, if you walked up to me in the just randomly and you just started a conversation with me, that's like nuisance behavior in Finland, right? Like they do not do shit like that. Like if it's just for the sake of like talking or just like, engaging with each other, especially during your day-to-day, it's not cool to do that. In America, that's very different, right? That's Europe in general. I'm not familiar. I just know, where I was raised, right? This video invokes that same feeling out of me of being so ignorant of something and feeling so confident in throwing that out into the world. This is like, it's a harsh reminder that sometimes your biggest op, is yourself. Should it be less weight, more range? Never used one of these before. Yes. If you can't do... Okay, I'm going to give you an example really fast, okay? If right here is the starting form. If you can only go down to here versus here, that means you are overloading, right? You're overloading yourself, right? You are essentially crutching off of the machine itself, right? Like, I don't really know how to describe using machines like this versus like squats, like barbell squats or like wide leg squats, but it is the fact that you are using a machine to lift it that, it helps, obviously, right? So understanding this, that you're using a bench that already kind of, helps you lift it by going more weight above it into a place you cannot do these, do a full rep, then honestly, you're just putting yourself in danger at worst. The only benefit is it's very difficult to get injured on something like this. Like, it is very difficult to like, you know, get in like a barbell position where you're like stuck with it across your neck, right? Or your chest. Yes, exactly. It's not like free weights. So understand, he's essentially doing easy mode, and while he's doing that, he's flexing about it without actually doing the proper form. Like, this fries my brain so much. Yes, if he tried to squat this much, he would probably lose like his legs. Basically, he would snap apart instantly. And you can tell, because if it wasn't that way, he would not be struggling to do these full reps, right? So I don't want to make it sound like the machine just lifts it for you. It's not like that. It's just, it's the fact that he is using a machine that's easier on you, that he does not, that he's not even like using correctly. It just pisses me off. It's like when it would be like, it's Dunning-Kruger is how I would describe it. It's just an element of Dunning-Kruger. Like, oh my God, his knees don't even go the full way. Oh my God, this is actually making me mad. This is actually making me fucking mad. This is so shit. Yeah, his knees buckle. His knees buckle when he leans in. Yeah, he's... Oh my God, he's like working his... Oh my God. He's like, this is like a calves workout, the way he's working his legs. I mean, yeah, his legs are tiny. You can really see it here too. He has no legs. But I mean, like, a lot of dudes that lift do not do legs. Like, I'm sorry. Like, oh my God. Hold on. Oh my God, it's the fact that he does the full push of his leg, but then he stops as soon as it's about to bend his knee. Dude, this is actually irritating me. He's bouncing the weight. Oh my God, don't say that. Oh my God. 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 This is bad. This is really bad. I don't even know how to describe this to you, okay? Like, when you are weightlifting, I mean, this will make sense when I say it like this, but I just want to make sure this is clear. The reason why you do form as it is because, not just because of like the benefits of it, but also for the sake of injury, right? Like a very common issue I saw when I was a powerlifter was people would do bench presses like this, right? And then they're putting a lot of the weight on their wrists, like on their own, right? Because you're not actually like gripping with your wrist. You are putting it like a platform on their palm, essentially, right? This is like a very simple example of it, but that was super common. This is something that if you recorded this video and you, I don't even know how to describe it. It genuinely, like, I cannot emphasize enough how bad this is. It is playing on, what is that shit they use in Street Fighter casual mode or whatever, like the not classic. Fuck, what is it? It is like assisted mode. Modern, yes, it is assisted mode. I need to see this again. I think I need to see a lot more RFK workout videos. I think I really need to see this. I think I need more. It is the bounce. It's the bounce that bothers me. I literally only see movement from his knees when his legs are bouncing the floor of it up. And every time I watch this now, I see something new that bothers me more. His knees are not lasting another 5 years, man. Oh my god. 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 It's knee day. What is this?
All right, Diesel, you need a spot? I need a doctor. I pushed it too hard.
This is great. You've reached the threshold. It's the moment when your entire body is screaming at you to stop and you think there's a realistic chance you might die.
I know it's a good workout when blood vessels in the back of my eyeballs pop. No agony, no braggony. Am I right?
I like that a lot. I love that. I love that. Have you seen Pete Hegseth's bench press? No, I don't think so. Is it as bad? Why are all these dudes trying to do bench presses and shit like that? This is disastrous. I don't want to see any more of these dudes put their lives on the line to do a flex. I want to know what you think. No, it's not. What is this? Pete Hegseth struggles to lift 315 pounds on bench press in awkward moment. Okay, I will say this is a little bit of a silly... I mean, 315 is strong. Like, I think my best bench was literally like 300 or like 305. Like 1 rep. It is not easy. It is, yeah, 300 is still crazy. And it's not because, like, how do I describe this? It's another thing about like it's the exercise he's doing, right? It's like benches are they're not as easy as you would think. Yes, it is because of the average, like, chest strength is something I think a lot of people overestimate. But I will say his form, even in this shot, it's pretty good. As much as I'm loath to say it. Maybe wider grip, but your legs are probably the strongest. Oh, like in general? I mean, I did always enjoy leg day. Yeah, I like leg day a lot. I've always liked leg day. It's because it is hard that I enjoy it, you know? Were you a runner? No, not at that time. I run a lot more now, but at the time I was purely into lifting weights, and that's it. And yeah, I was a power lifter. I was really into powerlifting for a few years. Remember the saga where you ran every day for a week? Yeah. The Vantage, I remember that. Those were good times, weren't they? Good old days. All right, let's see. What is this? What is this hat? Dow in the corner. No, his form's good. Hold on. Let me like stimulate in my brain. Yes, it's good. He has good form. I mean, these look like 45. This does look real to me. I hate to say this. This does look genuine to me. Even down to like his form is pretty good. If you wanna shit talk him, just say he's on roids. Yeah. I saw ass off floor action here. Calm down, buddy. Kinda gay. That was a gay 315. You're canceled. Yeah, I don't see the bar bend's a little at 300 also, but not really seeing here. I do see a little bend on the curve, but that does just look like you can see around here there is a slight curve. But I mean, these look like 45 plates. This looks genuine. I don't like him. It's just you gotta hand it to somebody when they hit a 315. Well, not him, I guess. But I don't know. It's yeah, I guess like it is a it's not like he has to do actual work. He can just spend all day doing roids and working out. Yes, that's probably what's happening. You can pound hella beers and roids to get 302, Chad. Yes, you can. It's not impossible. Like, okay, the hardest part about exercising, I'm going to sound like a fucking chud here. Well, not like in the way that you think, maybe. But like, a lot of it is just having the dedication to stick to it. Because it's not the peaks of these things that are the hardest. It's when you have really bad weeks or days, right? Then it's like, oh, I don't feel like pushing myself at all, right? It does depend. I mean, there's a lot of dynamics to it that do matter. Like, again, we're getting into like mesomorph versus like ectomorph shit or whatever. Like, this is like, there's a lot to it for sure. I would say that this does look real, but I will say that he does give deep roided energy. So I'll let you decide if that makes it worthwhile or not. Let me see this one.
All right, here we go. For the detail, 3 plates, gun around the spot.
Yeah, it was a gay 315.
Let's go. Gotta keep the butt down. Gotta keep the butt down.
Do you see? He said you got to keep the butt down in this. That's what I was talking about in the other video. It's a gay 315. I remember when I was powerlifting, if somebody outlifted you, and you did the upper body or the lower body lift up like that, which, you know, everybody's done it. They would just call it like, oh, it's a gay record. Hassan was defending raising your ass during a bench press. Oh, I love that. I fucking love that. Is there any actual reason to keep your butt down, or is it just straight dudes being straight? Well, in the way that, what I was talking about, like, you know, for people who do try to go with really high reps, right? Like well into 300, like when we're talking like you are belted up and everything, right? Like you are geared up for it. You do it because the risk is kind of, how I would describe it, it is a bit of a like tippy toes for your height sort of thing, right? It's not what makes the issue itself. It's just the fact that they did that while making a point, right? 315 is impressive no matter what. It is. 315 is like, I would say, if you hit like 315, you are genuinely like, you're yoked, you know? So, I mean, it is genuinely impressive. Like, a lot of people would not be able to do, I mean, even above, like, just understand, if you are starting out with bench presses with a you know, a barbell like this, a lot of the time you're probably putting like 25 pounds, if even, right? The bar itself is 45 pounds, right? So the barbell on its own, or the you know, the bar itself is about 45. If you have 45 on each, you know, it's not going to be, it's a tough method for sure. Do y'all measure weights in pounds in Canada? We do. In fact, I don't think I've ever seen people measure it outside of pounds. I mean, that's not true. I have seen it, but if it's talked about online, I feel like most of the time it is in pounds. But yes, it is hard. It's hard to do for sure. But if you want to feel better about it, I saw look, Check this one out.
The Monroe Doctrine. President Trump has reestablished the Monroe Doctrine, the Trump corollary of the Monroe Doctrine, or if you'd like, for short, you can just call it the Donroe Doctrine. President
I want you to think about this. This is what I do every day. This is my field. And your military leader wants to be me so bad.
Last month, we went a few weeks without targeting a single boat. Why? Well, because we couldn't find a whole lot of boats to sink. And that's the whole point, is to establish deterrence from narco-terrorists who have been able to traffic almost unfettered. Last month, stray by competing forces. Radical narco-communism and anarcho-tyranny, which threaten our people, borders, and sovereign lands in the name of a false sovereignty or a false peace.
He is so fucking bad at talking. It actually irritates me. This is making me feel like the same way as when I watched the RFK leg press. Now, understand everything he said. Let me give you a little bit of a political flip on things. Okay? He can bench 315. This guy does not know a single thing about politics. Period. He's doing the Jordan Peterson method of saying, what did he used to always say? I mean, he said cultural Marxism and Judeo-Bolshevism a lot. It's like doing the same thing as that when people hear it, they're like, oh yeah, I know that thing. I know, yeah, it's like the evil thing. And then you actually look at what he's saying and you're like, this guy is a psycho. This guy has lost his fucking marbles and they're down the drain. Like, it's one of those things. So rest assured, if he did a real 315 or not, you know more about politics than he does. What did you link me here? Hassan reacts to Pete Hegseth bench pressing 315 pounds. It's crazy how... It is crazy to me how big all the clip channels are on YouTube for Hassan. He's really got a fucking industry going.
The correct thickness. Anyone that looks at this and goes, oh, his ass actually got off the ground is coping, okay? I hate to hand it to him, but he did do that.
Yes, it is coping. Just understand, it makes it even better, okay? Again, I'll put this in another way. It is doing a height. It's doing a height. It's comparing heights and being on your tippy toes. And then when you're called out about it, you're like, well, I'm still tall for the most part, right? Like, it's not like I'm making up the rest of the inches that make me this tall. I'm just using a little bit of a, it's a little like kick me up, a little push me up. That's how I would describe it. It's just nerd shit to argue about, but it's so funny. It's so fucking funny to just have people arguing about this, because like the hardest part is always, it's coming from your upper body. So like I don't know. I want to indulge in it because it's like a perfectly annoying thing in the same way that right-wingers would be annoying about. Sometimes I picture the YouTube clip industry as an ecosystem of shit eaters that devour big streamers' shit and then regurgitate it for other small clippers to eat further and further like some sort of ocean nutrient web. I really like that. I don't know. I mean, he just seems like a dude on roids. And he talks like a dude on roids, so I'll let you be the judge. What's everyone doing in here? Oh yeah, let me look. Okay, it's clear. Quick. Hide. Okay. Red dress. Paints. Books. Carl Woost. Is that illegal? Oh shit, I gotta go. Everything's okay. Hello, dear. Hello. What do you want? Hello, I'm Sarah Watermack, the Rannoch's niece. I'm here to meet the doctor. I have nowhere to stay, so I'll be living here. In which apartment does Alucius live? I can't let you go to Alucius yet. We need to talk first. Stay here. Where would I go? I have nowhere to stay. What? Hello, dear. What? Can I just give her the apartment? I don't think this is how reality works. Hold on. Ask about the aspirin. Do you have aspirin? Aspirin? No, I don't know anything about medicine. My wife deals with this. Go ahead. You go. Young people always have a lot to do. Hello. Where is my guy? You're not down here, are you? No. Care to adjudicate? Natty or juice? I can't go in here. It's they're making me look at this. Hold on. Mature content. This page may contain sensitive or adult content that's not for everyone. To view it, please confirm to log in to confirm your age. I don't do Reddit. Why are the only two options I'm over 18 and log in? Or I'm not over 18 and log in? It might have naked dudes. That's true. Okay, there you are. Talk to me. Y'all remember Liver King? What happened to Liver King? Why? What are you doing? Why aren't you talking to me? Okay. What if I knock? He turned so red they installed him as a stop sign. Is that true? They did that? Why won't she talk to me? What is the problem here? I thought he had died apparently recently, but no, he didn't die. My compliments. Trade. What are you selling today? I need aspirin. There we go. He's nervous with women. That's just fucked up. I try to help him and then he stops wanting to talk to me because he gets nervous. Where's the empathy nowadays? Hello. There's a woman at your doorstep. She says she came to see you. Really? That's strange. Let's see. She said that's strange. Oh, they're hitting it off. What happened? Well, I'm happy for them. Okay, well, I should go help my daughter before she, like, dies from lack of aspirin or something. What, Carl? Broken TV. The TV broke, Carl. Take care of the breakage, please, or call a repairman. I'll fix it as soon as I can. Thanks, honey. You're a real jack of all trades. I am. Thanks for noticing. All right. I already bought this, at least. I am the first landlord to repair property. How's Martha? Have you found aspirin, Carl? Martha's worse. Yes, take this. I hope this is just the flu. Everyone is sick these days. Thank you. I think she'll feel better for a couple of days. What, Carl? Everyone's got me doing something over here. I need to talk with you, Father. What happened? I met a nice girl and want to ask her out. The first night of the Lights of Hope will take place in a couple of days. Actors from the capital arrived too. Wait, who's that girl? Andrea Gorchik. She's beautiful and smart. She likes going to the theater. I heard she wants to go to opening night. This is my chance, Father. I don't have enough money for the tickets. How much? 550. This is big money. You can have the money. The theater is a lovely place, son. Here's the money. Thanks, Father. You're the best. It's good advice. Find time to go at the library. Look for the Capital newspapers file for the last week. Read what educated people have written about this play if you want to impress your new friend, or you'll learn nothing. Thanks, Dad. This is actually... Okay, hold on. I should probably do this profile now. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. Nice. New government directives. It is illegal to possess fish. Okay. Don't have fish in here. Ministry of Order. It's time to act, Comrade Carl. You must evict Klaus Schimmer. What will happen to his wife? We don't care about her. Do what you think is best. How can I evict Schimmer? Talk with Schimmer. We'd be fine with him moving out. It would be better if you report him when he violates our directives. This is your duty, Comrade Carl. Can you quit being a landlord yet? No. It's for Scruntly's birthday. I'm very passionate about this. Don't own fish. It's anti-revolutionary. Here. Jones, you like this place? God damn. My wife's always asking for something new. What, Carl? Martha feels worse, Carl. The aspirin didn't help. She needs a doctor. Find a doctor. Don't you want to take Martha to the doctor? We visited her doctor already. He said to give her aspirin and clean her nose with dish soap. With soap, Carl. How can I clean a kid's nose with soap? Find a good doctor for our daughter. Alright. I just helped this guy get a wife, so... I mean... I gotta be able to get something out of this. Hello. Aloysius, my daughter is sick. Can you examine her? Of course I'll examine her. It's my duty. I'm a doctor. My daughter is sick. Can you examine her? Okay. Let me talk to you. Hey, thanks for the 29 months, Baseball the dog. 29 months. 29 months and she still hasn't called me back. Who? Alright, new message received. Hello. What, Carl? I don't want to evict Klaus. Who is the funniest response? I almost said, who is the funniest Baseball the dog? I'm running out of steam here. I mean, I feel like we do this a lot as people, right? We're like, she hasn't called me back. Oh, I'm so sad she hasn't called me back. But I don't even know who we're talking about. Who is she? You know? It is. It is. Look, you gotta understand, it's hard. It's hard to be out here doing all this stuff. The first evening performance of the Capitol play on Love and Peace resulted in a scandal. Part of the audience left before the end. Plays should portray real people, not silly stories that have nothing to do with reality, said Bruno Ross, head of Plant Number 1's recreation department. The theater administration promised to shut down the play and ensure future plays don't upset the workers. Once every 3 years, great actors come to our Nowheresville and receive a cold welcome. On Love and Peace, the latest play to premiere at our local theater, was shut down when raging minors refused to watch the love story. It's hard to blame them. There's no place for feelings in the life of a common laborer. Just work, quarrels, and grocery store lines. But comrades, let's not allow our slavery to take away the aesthetic. Let's not allow our slavery to take away our aesthetic sensitivity. Go to the theater. Hello. Tell me straight, Carl. Did you receive an assignment to spy on me? I gotta go. Hello. I'll see you around. Whoa. What was that? Results of the exam. What's wrong with my daughter? I don't want to scare you, but Martha isn't well. She has bacillus rails in the lower half of both lungs. She needs antibiotics ASAP. And as much as I love domestic medicine, she needs the imported stuff. Local medication will only make it worse, and it's already serious. Delays could result in a fatality. It's 20,000 per course. Sorry, but I couldn't find anything cheaper. Quotes, prescriptions, regulations. I'm risking a lot to help your baby. You alright? What do you want? Let me introduce myself. My name is Carl. I'm the new manager of the apartment building. Jones Pabanedo. Spawned on Coal Barge 234 out of 87. I'm preparing for a long trip. 234 out of 87, like Kingdom Hearts. We're sailing abroad. Well, I work as a trainee for the Outside Affairs Committee. I'll live in your cell. What kind of training? This training is obligatory for everyone who travels abroad on business. We're taking anti-propaganda training. Are you alone? Yes, I live alone. You're leaving our house soon. Do I have that right? Yes, we're about to leave. The barge is ready. We're waiting for the Outside Affairs Committee to instruct the crew. Where are you heading? Through the bay to the south and then towards the Niel Sea. Have you been to Cher? No, this city. This is the largest trade port city. It's had free governance for the last decade. We'll stay in the port for a week to unload coal and take walks. Let's see you then. I'm getting a weird vibe from this game. I'm getting a weird vibe from this game. I'm getting a weird vibe from this game. Hold on, where is he? Okay. Hold on, watch this. Thank God he's old. He didn't see me. I gotta hide. He doesn't know I'm here. What are you doing here? Sorry about that. I'm already leaving. Leave at once. Well, that's awkward. Hello. Can I help you? We're so happy we decided to get married. Did you hear me? Alucius is getting married. Can you imagine? I bought cruise tickets to the Southern Shore for her honeymoon, all thanks to you. But I have a request. I want to make Sarah a gift, but I don't know her very well. I don't even know what she likes. Can you ask about her? Okay. I owe you, and I'll definitely treat you to a slice of chicken innards pie. It's delicious. Here. I understand your reaction, but this is the final price. It's tough out here, huh? I didn't know things were so rough in my socialist utopia. My compliments. Thankfully, we have affordable healthcare here in the West. True. Things could be disastrous. I was hoping there'd be more like repairing shit and less like covert operations. BA. What, Carl? How may I help? I need 700 for utility bills. Here you go. Thank you, Carl. You're awesome. You're welcome. Watch towel. Hold on, let me talk to my son. Yes, father. Have you changed your mind about being a minor? I hate the mines, father. Do you have any horrible landlord stories? I don't know. I mean, I've had bad interactions with landlords, but I do just expect that out of landlords, you know? I have very low expectations for landlords. Just to be H. What do you want? I have a deal. Times are hard. Everyone's doing their best. I have canned fish. You know everyone around here. Find me a buyer and I'll pay you generously. What kind of canned food is it? Good or the usual muck? It's the best quality. It's imported from abroad. It'll sell like hotcakes. But it's not safe for me to go to the market. I want to sell them quietly without drawing attention to myself. I found the canned food in the hold. Nobody used them. Rule 1 on the barge. If it's not nailed down, it doesn't belong to anyone. So I took as many as I could carry. I'm not interested. Never mind. Did I tell you about the time my landlord walked into my unit while I was asleep, sat next to me on my bed and fiddled with an electric panel? Oh my god. That's awful. I'm so sorry. That's like actually fucking psychotic. That is truly the worst kind of landlord. That they have no concept of personal space. They only have a concept of, it's my money. War talk is prohibited. It's illegal to possess fish. This buddy loves his fish. Yeah, you basically do need to have Home Alone style traps. 6:48, 8th of September. Wait, I don't have any evidence? He just offered me fish. I can't even exploit the free market to benefit myself? What kind of game is this? I need to talk to the kid with the question or the exclamation point. Had a landlord who lost the house to foreclosure and didn't tell us until the new owner dropped by. I was like, what are you guys still doing here? Oh my god. Like, oh, fuck. There's just, it's always some shit like that. Oh, last time I moved out of an apartment, I had the apartment for another month while I was moving out, while I was just, you know, making sure everything was there and everything was... And literally, the first day after I was, like, moved out, although, again, I want to remind you, I had paid for the next month. They threw out all my shit while I was still, like, I'd still owned it, and I was waiting to get my shit back. Or I was like, you know, I mean, I was mid-move. The last thing I wanted to do was fuck around with the amount of shit I had. So, instead, I came back, and I learned that all my coats and all my stuff that I'd left was thrown in a garbage container and was somewhere else, like 5 hours away. This is kind of what I mean. I just expect that from a landlord, you know? That it's hard for me to, like, have a specific moment in time that I think about, and more just like, it's landlord shit. So yeah, if you were wondering one reason why I needed money, literally right before winter, this motherfucker threw out all my winter coats. It's fucked. No, I never got my stuff back. They threw it out. Like, it was already on a garbage truck in, like, hours away, you know? So, like, literally, by the time that I had contacted her, that we had reached out to her, that She was like, well, here's like $200 or something. The pity, $200. Which, mind you, it was not even enough to replace a single coat I had. Because again, I want to remind you, I'm a tall bitch. It's not easy for me to find clothes that fit me. So this in particular was very frustrating. Yes, Dad, Nadine orders to take part in another fundraiser. It's a lot of money and I have no idea where to get it. How much? $15,000. Are they crazy? Or people don't have that kind of money? If things continue to go like this, we'll have no one left to teach. Though perhaps that's the intent. We'll see what we can do. Worst case scenario, you'll get a job. The country needs miners. Very funny, Dad. Thanks a lot. Martha's sick, Patrick. We need a lot of money to save her. And who knows how long it'll take. A time might come home when we need more and more money. I understand, Dad. Yeah, it's like thrift shop ones. Except I'm too big for like 90% of shit I would get from a thrift shop. It was like a bird that had died off the gutter of a patio, so he just came out to look on the night. God damn. It's landlord shit. This is why we do regulations. It's so funny having this discussion on the backdrop of a game that's like, damn, these regulations are really fucking killing me right now. What is going on? Do you like a Lucius, Sarah? I adore him, Carl. Trust me. Good. Why is the kid sad she doesn't have Xbox? How are you doing, Martha? Not too well, Dad. Hurts in my chest. It hurts a lot. It's like the sun is in my lungs. Cool, huh? Yes, sweetie. Mom keeps crying. Can you tell her to stop? You know, sometimes I wonder how much damage George Orwell has done to displaying communist societies in Western media. Because I'm gonna say it's a large number. Hold on, let me look in here. Dodges. Do you think he'll mind it if I just sit here? Better start framing people for crimes to get the reward. I don't know. I feel like all the communist societies portrayed in media. No. Okay, George, I do know the answer of this. It is George Orwell. You know, bit of a trot. You know, a bit of a trot in some ways. Maybe more than others. In the ways that I'm thinking. Talk to Skinny Man and tell him the truth. He's got a little scheme. I don't like to lie though. What, Carl? Talk about money for Patrick. What do you think about Patrick going to school, Anna? Should I give him the money? I don't know, Carl. He really wants to study. But on the other hand, he keeps talking about his girlfriend and freedom of speech. Working might make him grow up, and we can use the additional income. But that's his future. It could be better than ours. How much does he need? Poor Martha's still unwell. I understand. I'll think again. What do you want, Anne? I need $500 for groceries. This is brutal. Have you read Brave New World? No, but I played it. Civ 5 reference. Hope you liked it. Oh shit, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Hold on, I'm gonna stop here for today. I thought you meant that weird MMO. I don't even know what that is. I like this game. I do like this game. It's a little libby, but it's a cool game. Where is it? No, I know. Okay. Here's the thing about Orwell. Okay? Because I'm going to give you guys a little bit of lore, in case you didn't know. George Orwell was a volunteer in the Spanish Civil War for, like, literally the communists, right? Like, I am aware of his connection and how he feels about it. The thing that I do not like about George Orwell is that a lot of his, in the same sort of way as Trotsky, whatever you think of him in the works that he has made, a lot of his output has been directed in a very specific way. I've mentioned before, George Orwell was a very anti-Semitic kind of guy, right? But let me just give you an example. George Orwell was a guy that was really into decentralized, like, socialism, essentially, right? Like, he was in a lot of ways more of a libertarian socialist, right? Now, hey, thanks for the 32 months, Scruntley. Now I feel bad because you said emptying the unemployment coffers. Look, thank you very much for your subscription, but I want you guys to take care of yourselves first. I'll be here. I'll be here. Now, if you search, let's just search George Orwell. I put George Orwell Jew just to see if there's any sort of, any documents referring to these kind of notes, any sort of, like, highlights of these things. All of the things we get here was George Orwell an anti-Semite. The parenthesis says it all. Orwell's evolving views on Jews, the Jerusalem Post. Orwell's view on anti-Semitism was not Orwellian, the Jewish Star. Orwell's Jewish problem. Orwell's anti-Semitism resurfaced on the left. Anti-Semitism in Britain. Orwell and anti-Semitism. We have finally hit the part here that's relevant. It is there's a literal category dedicated to discussing George Orwell's anti-Semitism called Orwell and the Jews, where he is explicitly anti-Semitic. Again, there is a lot of, like, random pieces of Orwell's, like, diary that's, like, surfaced where he is basically singling people out for being Jewish. Does not matter what time it is. He is, like, specifically, besides your name in a notebook with everybody's name and numbers and, like, where they live and whatever, he would only mark one indicator per person, and that was if they were Jewish or not, and nothing else. Were you still thinking of some Lifeline? I do want to play Lifeline. I don't know when I'm going to play it, but I need to get the device, you know? Hold on. I do remember I did see somebody talk about a good I remember someone did a good Orwell video, but I haven't fully watched it. I can't find it, but essentially he was an anti-Semitic guy. Everybody knew it. But he was also very, like, I mean, his ideology is truly question marks. But all you need to know is a lot of what he tried to advocate for on like a whole was, as far as I know, purely anti like Stalinist, you know, Marxist Leninist kind of approach to governance and wanting a less centralized form of it. Again, libertarian socialism, right? The problem with George Orwell's, like, as a socialist is that he does not really... I like to say that there are a lot of people in history who identified as socialists, but there's always a world event that, like, you know, it flushes them out. It's like, what's his name? Was it Lovecraft? He identified as a socialist until a random part, and then he's suddenly a fascist, right? This may be hard to understand from the modern day, but this is a bit of it's a history check. Lovecraft was always omega racist. Maybe I'm not thinking of Lovecraft, but there's quite a few politicians. Oh, yes. Yes. No, it was after the Great Depression. Yes. It was summative repetitions on the time. That's what I was thinking of. But again, he was a libertarian socialist. Where is this shit? I wish I could... God damn. Some of these fucking websites that maintain these things. Okay. I'm just going to summarize this. H.P. Lovecraft was a person who ideologically identified as a libertarian socialist, while also outwardly describing the way that he wants the implementation of this socialism, just in the way of, like, he called it fascism, just so you understand. Like, he advocates for socialist policies. And then at the very end, he's like, we need to make sure people are actually smart. And we know that people actually are like the people that get into power know what they're doing, you know? Yet, like, it's clear he did not actually have an ideological rooting. What he was most like, what he talked about a lot, yes, National Socialist. It was literally just that he hated the USSR, right? And this is kind of my point. There's a lot of people out there I've noticed that they start as like libertarian socialists and then they somehow end up as fascists. And I don't understand how that happens. If you understand, like, if you understand enough about socialism to identify as a socialist, I don't understand how that happens. I genuinely don't. But yes. Basically, he was a weirdo Anglophile that was obsessed with like the aristocracy while also believing in socialist system implementation while identifying it as fascist. Like, people say the median voter nowadays explodes people's brains, but this dude was back there in the original crew. Fuck, what was I going to talk about? Oh, I was going to talk about the social fascist period. And maybe this will make a little more sense. So like 100 years ago, I talked a little bit about this with Orestes one time. And basically it was a discussion about like post 1920 politics. This is kind of correlated to that because back in the 1920s, they did not view fascism in the same way that we view fascism now, right? We view fascism as the continuation of capitalism, right? It's the reset button. Back then, they viewed fascism as a revolutionary idea, as a revolutionary ideology. And so that meant that on the left, here, let me put something on the backdrop so you can learn about it. So back then, they viewed the right or the rise of fascism as a potential revolutionary ideology because Mussolini was connected to socialists, right? Like in World War I, he was kicked out of the Socialist Party because he was pro-war when everyone else was anti-war. That was the whole problem, right? But because he had this connection, there was a view, like a view that there was a connecting thread, that it was still a development of socialism, and that's still a revolutionary idea, right? Because of this, if we look at it from like a what's that old of analyzing leftist and right-wing ideologies, like the horseshoe theory, right? They basically did the horseshoe theory, but side by side. On one side, it's for capitalism, and on the other, it's for socialism, like for revolutionary ideas. So social fascism essentially meant that they viewed social democracy as a moderate of fascism. I mean, this is well after the theory, basically. This is after it's been more developed, and this is after Mussolini. Like, this is the afterwards of it. But it viewed them as sort of like meddlers in the whole thing, social democracies or social democrats, that there was a lot more respect towards these, I don't want to say fascists, because it's not always the case. There was a lot more interest in how fascism would develop as an ideology at the time. And thus, social democracy was seen as a sort of like, a sort of watered down, like delaying the transition to a revolutionary idea, right? So just understand, it's not even really one-to-one. It's a lot more of the, you know, it's a time and place thing. So that's why I think H.P. Lovecraft's ideology was like that. It's not that he identified as a revolutionary person, but more that he was saying, he was expressing discontent with the current system, but clearly lacked the education or political awareness to understand that, right? That's what I think. See, this is why I'm a history sweat. It's like, I think it's very easy to forget how much things have changed. After fascism develops, this is when they begin to kind of join the two together, right? That they're saying fascism is a continuation of state liberalism in terms of like how its politics function. And again, this is post Mussolini, so understand, it goes from fascism seeing as a standout ideology at the time for its novelty versus like, you know, how it develops and how it actually becomes a much more, you know, a reset point for capital. So understand that, yes, it's like when people say they're apolitical or moderate. It's not out of understanding these things. It's out of a lack of understanding of these things, right? The blood under the liberal skin. Yes. So, I mean, I don't even know. I'm always a little hesitant to say it's willful ignorance because, like, I don't know. It's like, okay, I would have said this before Graham Plattner. That's actually what I would have said, genuinely. When I reacted to Graham Plattner, I thought, "Oh my God, this is horrible." And then when I saw how many Americans didn't even know, like, any sort of hate symbol besides the swastika, like, I changed my whole worldview. I genuinely did. I was unfamiliar with the education system's game, so to speak. So, like, I feel like there's a lot of people who genuinely do, like, they're starting from, like, zero, full on, right? I mean, there's people with the privilege to start from zero, I should say. It just doesn't help that there's a lack of, you know, help in this way. There's a lack of assistance for stuff like this. But all right, I'm gonna stop for today. It's been 5 hours. I was thinking like, damn, I should stream a little less just to, you know, keep the brain running good. But I like streaming too much. I love how she noticed she streamed 5 hours. Someone brought up a history topic into 30 plus minutes. No. I took 2-hour breaks for video games. It's just how it goes. Oh yeah, and look at me. I'm wearing my hoodie. I'm wearing my hold on, sorry. My Twitch X Street Fighter hoodie. So you know. I'm ready to sell out. All right. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm going to send you guys over to Sajam. This is from the release event from Twitch. This is the event from when SF5 released. It was during Combo Breaker a few months ago. You guys may remember it for the light stand that I bought for a thing I had to do for Twitch, or a light post that I promptly got rid of because I didn't want you guys to expect more from me. I'm going to send you guys over to Sajam. Thanks a lot for hanging out. I'll see you guys again I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time as always. Have a wonderful night. Stay safe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.